this one is flipped. Check, check, test. No, that's not right. Check, check. No, it can't be. Check. Is this thing on? Blue? Blue doesn't mean on, does it? Check, check, check. That doesn't seem right. Check, check. Does this work? Maybe it's this one. Okay. Oh, thank you, Abyss. Wow, you're so good at this. Holy smokes. All right, so what happens here? Do you just hold this thing? Oh, wait, that looks good. One moment. Check. Audio input 3. What is this? Audio input capture 3. Wireless microphone. Check. Oops, might be loud. Sorry. Check. Check. You're at work, Jen? What? Check. Midnight. What am I doing? I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm doing. I know the new iPhone came out. It got delivered to my place. Well, no, it couldn't get delivered. Um, I was just watching Twitch. Who was I watching? I was watching Yvonne. And then I was like, wait, this is such an interesting experience to like watch people. And then, oh yeah, the wedding's tomorrow, but I'm in this Albuquerque. Um, and then I was like, I wonder if I can stream. You know, you just wonder these things. You just wonder. And then you're going. You know, it's like it's kind of crazy. Now, it's kind of crazy. Um, yeah, remote camming from a different space. Yes, we are. That is also like let me see. What are we even doing? What were we doing? Oh, you know what? We got to make it look the same. Okay, okay. So you know how you make it look the same? I'll show you guys. This is how you do it. Okay, this is how you do it. One moment. How do you make it look the same? You gotta like pull up. Okay, here we go. Watch this. Watch this, guys. No one will even tell. You put the thing here, then you put the thing here. Screen capture. Sorry, guys. I'm a little out of it. Window capture. And then we have this. Boom. Here we are, right back to our default. Now we're familiar. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness. So good. You know, back at home. The ad? What do you mean the ad? This is not an ad. This is an ad. Oh my goodness, guys. This is not an ad. Oh my goodness, guys. McMaster is McMaster is. Oh, Granger's. Yeah, Granger. Okay, here's the thing. I have a McMaster distribution center like right next to my house. So I get my stuff like the next day, 8 a.m., almost guaranteed. So, we just chill and hang out with McMaster, that's all it is. It's really can't be more, you know, you just gotta look at cool stuff. Washers, shims, pipe fittings, gears, actuators. Ooh. All right, guys. Does anyone know? All right, here, let me explain to you guys something. All right, let me explain to you guys something. Let's talk about actuators. All right. Okay. So, what's an actuator? Well, who knows? But I would say most actuators have some sort of linear motion like this, that looks like this, okay? All right, this little guy right here, that's kind of an actuator, right? So, um, all sorts of kinds of actuators, right? But essentially, I think what they do is they move things forward and back, all right? So, you got different kinds. And the thing is, how they move, it doesn't have to be through a motor, right? Check this out, guys. Check this out. See this one? Let me show you a standard motor. Okay, so if you take a look at this, these guys, push-pull motors, right? So what's going to happen with this guy's going to move right here, right? You can kind of see the end with the little hole in it. This thing is going to extend, and this motor will drive it. There's a little possible belt or something here. Something will drive it. So this is the motor right here, and it turns this guy, and that turns this guy, and there's a screw that drives this, and this extends right here, or this extends. Okay, that's a motor-driven one. But they make other types. Check this out. This is an air-driven one. Okay. Um, okay, so this is pretty cool. Look at this. Look at this, guys. This is super cool. This is super cool. Check that out, guys. All right, so you can get them by size of the 2-inch one. All right, so let's take a look at this. Product detail. All right, guys, check this out. So look at this, right? Bad quality, but it extends out, right? So this extends, and how does it extend? Well, it fills with air, right? And then it pushes this thing. Okay, so you got linear actuators. You can drive them by air, and then you can drive them with other things like oil or liquid. So then you have hydraulic actuators, hydraulic cylinders, tons of pressure. This produces so much, and the reason is because liquid almost doesn't change shape. Okay, well, we're not going to get too far into that, guys, but just trust me. Oh, and then you have solenoids. Okay, solenoids is, oh, no worries, Jen, no worries. Yeah, you pump air into it, exactly. Solenoids are actually like comically simple. This is just a magnet. All it does is turn a magnet on and off, and it just moves the stroke forward and back. You'll see this in like the car locks to your door. You know the way that sound that makes where that goes pop? That's like a solenoid, linear actuating solenoid. So, um, all sorts of actuators. Um, wow, what are we even doing right now? How do we even start talking about that? Oh, whoa. Um, Wait, Sample, do you actually have a PhD? And if so, what do you have a PhD in? I'm curious. Anyone here have a PhD? Anyone? Anyone have a master's in something? What kind of experts do we have? What kind of experts? What's a mod check? What does it mean when someone types mod check? Master's in computer science? Whoa. Computer engineering, electrical engineering. Uh, Case Panda, yes. Wait, Case Panda, can you remind me? You do machine stuff, right? Machine work? NBA and project management. Oh. Where your PhD is real, unlike Leslie's. Chemical engineering. We talked about this, I think, right? Okay. So help me understand, what is chemical engineering? Okay, here, let me guess. Okay, guys, let me guess what chemical engineering. Like, oh wait, who's got it? Material science. Oh, yes, 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 yes. My bad, my bad. Yeah, yeah. Chemical engineering is okay. Here's what's confusing me. Is chemical engineering engineering chemicals? Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's right. Is that what it is? Are you engineering chemicals, or are you doing engineering with liquids? No. Does that make sense? what is chemical engineering? Like, are you getting into, like, hydraulic systems, or are you getting into, like, Nile Red kinda stuff? Like, what kinda thingies do you guys do? What is chemical engineering? I would look it up, but, it's kinda nice to just have someone tell some. Are we doing another podcast? Oh, we could. Wait, that's kinda fun. You watch Nile Red? Oh, yeah, come on, Nile Red is like dude, what if we could stream with Nile Red? Wow, that would be crazy. Alright, here we go. Chemical engineering basics. Our role is basically called process engineers. They look at production stuff, like P and IDs or PIDs, to look at piping and valves. Oh, piping and valves, chemical blends, stuff like that. Chemical blends. Michael Reeves knows Nile Red. Guys, okay, you know who I really want to meet? Okay, I want to meet Nile Red, but I really want to meet Steve Mold. Am I saying that right? Okay, no, no, no. I know who I really want to meet. I want to meet Ave. Anyone know who Ave is? This is my favorite YouTuber of all time. You guys know this guy? AVE? I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Oh my goodness. Literally the greatest the YouTube goat. My greatest YouTube. No, not Abe. Ave. AVE. He's like this Canadian guy that does like who knows what he does. I don't know. He's my I don't know what he does. He's smart. He's both the smartest and he's not even dumb. He's just smart. I should go to open source. Yes, a genius caveman. There we go. Come on, so good. Um, have you seen any Michael Reeves videos? I've never watched. Oh, I seen. Okay, I seen a couple clips. I seen this one TikTok where he is like gathering the termites into the sun. Oh my goodness, he's like, um, eh, yeah, yeah. And then I seen this video where he makes a messaging codes a little messaging thing when Lily uh texts him or something. Um, and then what else have I seen? I feel like I've just seen him around. Oh my goodness, I seen this amazing video of I seen this amazing video of him. He's like baking and he's like a Mario character or something. I don't even understand how this is happening, but this is just like I don't know if you guys have seen this. He's like acting like he's Mario and he's like, Mamma mia, that's exactly it. Oh my goodness, it's so silly. And then I can't. This is so good. Oh my goodness. Dude, he's so funny. You just see that one video and you're like, wow, I want to be friends with this guy. What are you working on? Oh, what are we working on? We were working on, oh, you know what? Maybe springs. What kind of springs do they sell? We need torsion springs. Do they sell torsion springs here? All right, here we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Check this out, guys. Now we are talking. Oh man. Torsion springs. Okay. This is the type of spring we need. We need one that looks about this shape. Uh, okay. This is about the shape we want. Oh my goodness, right here. See this? Found in clothespins. Wait, they said it right here. This is it. This is what we're looking for. Found in clothespins. Oh my goodness. Kiki Musi, welcome. Jeezy, hello, everyone. Why'd you get the green AirPod Max? Okay, okay, guys. I don't know how to say this without coming across like something, but I didn't buy it. I got it for free, okay, guys? I got it gifted, okay? What happened? I don't know if I should say it on stream. No, 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 okay, okay. Here's what happened, guys. Here's what happened. No, not Apple sponsor. Okay. Someone gifted it to someone else, all right, as a gift, and they really didn't need it or want it or use it or already had one. And then they asked me, "Do you want an AirPod Max?" And I was like, "Uh, yeah, that sounds great. Why would I not?" It was a rejected gift. Yeah, yeah, that's what it is. I got the gift of a gift. Someone is Tim Cook. Oh my goodness. What if we get the Apple sponsor, guys? Think about it. We could, okay, what would it look like? Maybe, oh my goodness. Okay, we could have the Apple logo in the corner all the time. All right, let's test this out. Let's see what this would look like. Oh wait, we got we get in trouble. We might get in trouble. We can't do it. Can't do it. Okay, we ne- we need to get to the level that Apple would sponsor us. Okay, so what do we need to do? Who's anyone here Apple? Okay, guys, how about this? Does anyone here work for Apple? What do we need to do, guys? What do we need to do to get this? Think about it. Imagine a big Apple logo in the corner. Boom, Apple. Apple doesn't sponsor anyone though. Um, well, doesn't sponsor anyone yet. Okay. Yes, we can break this. Here's the problem. Why would Apple need to sponsor anyone? Why would they? What are they gonna gain from a streamer? Who's gonna wait a second. Wait a second, guys. Maybe there's something here. What do they have to gain? This is their marketplace. Wait a second, guys. We're in PC territory. We're in PC territory. This is their target audience. Wait a second, guys. We This is exactly where Apple needs to be. This is where all the people are PC users. So, I'm the best person they could stream. I'm the only person they could stream. Wait, sponsor, I mean. Wait a second, guys. I think this is something here. Because you don't need to stream to people, you already got the audience. We can convert you guys into a Mac user by making really cool stuff. Anyways, I see it. I think there's something here. 1 second. Can I stick this on this side? Chat can go here. Whoopsies. Okay. No. Now can I put this over here? I can. And then can I have it on top? No. Lost it. Okay. Pin on top? No. It isn't dock on top. Uh, and then can I do this? Can. Okay. Then can I do this? Nope, I cannot. Okay. All right, let's try this. I do Chatterino. 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 Okay, let's stick you. Can go back in here. You'll go back in here. Where did it even go? Stream chat is here. What the heck? Where did it even go? Okay. What do we do? Oh my goodness. Okay, and then what did I do? Sorry guys, I messed everything up. I was trying to move the things around. I just messed everything up. Messed it all up. Okay. Messed it all up. Okay, now here we go. We're good. Okay, what are we saying? Okay. Um, people like Mark has wider audience. Let's say there's a lot of Samsung users. I would never convert to Mac. I see the value in Mac. You can't game on it. Ah, that's the problem. Okay, what's your opinion on Linux? New background, what's this? Crystal doesn't even know. Crystal doesn't know. Crystal, are you streaming right now? What are you doing? You on Discord? What you doing? Wait, can I try something? Wait, I have an idea. Guys, I have an idea. Okay, new idea, new idea. Let me try something. What day is today? Friday? Yeah, Friday. Downloading update. Um, What is all this? Downloading update? It takes so long. All right. Well, we're working on that. Okay. How do I feel about Linux? I really wanted Linux to work. When I really wanted it to work. I tried it. I was there early days. I was there early days. Ubuntu, when it first launched, what else was I using? I don't even know what's around anymore. I tried. I don't know. I just am not. I found like when I don't feel like computers are my project anymore. I feel like computers are just a way to get to my project. What is, wait, does anyone know what is like what are is Linux the primary way to run servers? What are people using to run servers right now? Like what are people running like on a back end? Like what do you call that stuff? What's that database kind of stuff? Um, what is a database? Linux? Got it. What do you even call those things? What is a database? Got it. Interesting. Mainframe. So, okay, are people even running their own databases anymore? SQL, that's what they call them, yes. Are people even running their own databases? Or are people just using Amazon Web Services now? Is that still like, do you even do anything, or do you just like duplicate some Amazon Web Service? Is that what we call them? AWS? What's the workflow right now? How popular is AWS? AWS is still DB. What's that mean? Has their own hostings. So if I Crystal, are you here? What are we testing? Oh, we're testing some springs. Well, we're testing, okay, I'm testing remote. Uh, okay. You can deploy your own database. Oh, database on AWS. Okay. What are we testing? You know, we're not sure, but what we are interested in, there are multiple offerings to deploy. Yeah. Question, guys. Did you guys I actually really enjoy just kind of talking to people. So I'm gonna lower my volume a little. Kind of enjoy just talking to people. How did you guys feel about voice calls with people? Like you guys, with you guys. And hold on, guys, let's look at these torsion springs. 315, that's what we want. We want the 315 torsion springs. Right hand, left hand wound, doesn't matter. Music wire, oh my goodness. It was fun. Olympus, would you ever jump on a call? Anyone, would anyone else jump on a call? Um, Case Panda, would you jump on a call? This is your podcast. Oh, it is a podcast. Test, test, good check. Good check. Nice. Wait, Ms. Man, how do you pronounce that? Can you remind me what what you do again? I'm sorry, I'm spacing out. I feel like I remember this, but I'm spacing out. Connor, not much of a call person. Probably not. I have social anxiety. Hmm. Well, you're great in chat. Um, you can call me Michael. Okay, okay. I gotta remember that. What would you like to talk about? Okay, here's what I'd like to talk about. Okay, my dream topics. Well, I have lots of topics. Um, I would like to talk about, what's this? Nothing really. We're just chilling. Um, what do you mean rant about metrics? Guys, I know it's not the popular opinion. I would jump on a call, but not today. Okay, okay. Okay. Um, look, I know it's not the popular opinion. I'm just trying to defend the fractions, all right? The fractions, man, they're useful, you know? They're useful. You got people like fractions. They're fast. They're quick. You start thinking about things in fractions. Parts. It's part of your brain. Parts. Look here. Let me explain. Let me explain, guys. All right. Let me explain. Okay. Now you could. I don't know if we should get into this. Okay. All right. Okay. Here's my argument. Here's a short argument. Okay. So okay. Think about two different. Okay. It, it's like ratios. You got to think about ratios sometimes, right? What do you mean this is this? Okay, okay. It's just like a fraction book with we never even got to go with the through the fraction book, okay, guys? Fractions are helpful. They're just like parts. You got to think about ratios and parts, you know. Okay, so you think about a recipe, right? You don't always want to think about it in a 100 part system, you know. Where's the fraction book? I know I don't bring that thing around with me. You don't always want to think about it as 100 parts. I know 25 part here, 37 part here. Sometimes the most valuable breaking down of a system is like 8 parts, 4 parts, you know? So your favorite recipes are like 1 part this, 2 parts that, 4 parts that, right? It's a simple recipe, right? But that's fractions, you know? And that's like imperial, you know? That's how we think. All right, all right. You don't have the inventory. Oh my goodness. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. But all right, let's take a look at this, guys. Well, here's what we're trying to make those clips, guys. What if you tell me recipe in grams? That's fine. I don't mind grams for recipes, but hear me out. Hear me out. Sometimes when you have a recipe in grams, you kind of go a little spacey with the things. You kind of stop thinking a little. You just like, can you just tell me how many grams it is? And I would say that's different than a bread baker's percentage. Bread baker's percentage tells you the relative ratio of things, right? And it's all relative to 100, right? But that makes sense when you only have 4 ingredients like flour, salt, water, yeast, okay? But when you start having all sorts of different ingredients, when you start doing gram-based things, it's kind of like turn by turn GPS. You're not really thinking. You're just like, all right, look down at the scale. 25 grams? Great. 0. Then you look down. Oh, 37 grams? 0. You become like a sheep. You become a little bit of a sheep, you know? It'll be accurate. Okay, fine. I use it all the time, actually, to be honest. I do use that all the time. In fact, I even measure my rice in grams per cup because it's faster. So, you know, I mean, you know, I do that. Basically, what you do, instead of a cup of rice, those little cups, you just do 150 grams per cup. That's all you do. Pretty simple. So you want 5 cups of rice, 750 grams. 4 cups of rice, 600 grams. 3 cups of rice, 450. It's just pretty straightforward. Um, so, and then you fill the water to the rice wine. Um, so yeah, grams are great, actually. I don't know what I'm talking about. You don't measure your rice? Oh my goodness. Well, okay. And here's a big note about rice, guys. Here's a big thing about rice. Okay. Every bag of rice is going to have a different water content. Okay? Because it's harvested at a different time. So if you buy a big bag of rice, it's going to have different amounts of moisture, and on top of that, over time, it's going to dry out just a little bit. You know, think like 5% over its lifetime. I'm making this up, but about, you know, about 5% over its lifetime. So you got to think about that. So, you know, if you got it right after the harvest, it's going to have a little bit more water than if you cook the rice a year off the shelf, you know? So think about like around the 3-month mark, you kind of hit that nice average zone, you know, 5K, yeah, kg of rice, absolutely. So, do you know, is it the new harvest? Does it have the new harvest sticker on it? Or is it the old harvest? Okay, September. Should be, are we close to the new harvest? Depends what region you're from. Let me check. When is new harvest for rice? Japan. Let's assume you got it for Japan. September. Is it right about now? Okay, guys. Nice. So, oh, you're Peru. You know what? You guys have legit rice, actually. There is like, you guys actually have this. There is, there is actually like really good. I'm not sure why, but there's actually really good rice from Peru. Um, yeah, you guys are legit. Which part of Peru are you in? Anyways, oh, the rice. We'll talk about rice more later. Guys, there's a lot. Rice is great. Think about it. You want to make really, really good rice, okay? Okay. If you want, okay. You want to make really, really good rice, you got to cheat, okay? You can't. Okay, first of all, here's how you make good rice. We'll go over this again because this topic's a big topic. All right. First of all, gotta first thing you gotta do is you gotta know you bought 30 kg. What kind? That's a ton of rice. Just a 50-pound bag that goes over your shoulder kind of thing. Um, okay, so um, I mean, that's the kind of one I buy normally too. Actually, be entirely honest, the 50-pound bag. Uh, did you buy jasmine rice? You buy, what are you guys buying? Okay, so first of all, you got to know your types of rice, okay? 30 in freedom units. What is that? Is that around 50 pounds? Anyone know? It's got to be around 50 pounds, right? Um, okay. So, where are you guys in the Philippines? Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, got it. So, okay, let's talk about rice. If you're in Southeast Asia, okay, you're talking about now we're talking about Japanese rice. We're talking about okay, okay. Let's first talk about Asian rice because when we go outside of that, we get confused. Let's talk about Asian rice. So for the I'll talk about this as if you don't know because obviously if you guys are from Asia, you know already this stuff. Okay, so you have jasmine rice, right? It's fragrant, and I mean it's like when you first open up that rice cooker, it's just the incredible smell of jasmine rice just hits you, right? Those ones are what it's longer, right? Flat, a little bit drier, um, soft. It's not sticky, you know. Jasmine to me, jasmine is jasmine's really good with like sauces to me. It's just me. I really love like certain sauces, like saucy dishes, like fish, some sort of sauteed fish over jasmine rice, or like oh my goodness, Hong Kong, you have like these roasted duck over fragrant jasmine rice. Oh my goodness, like elite level dish. Okay. So, well, basmati, yeah, similar, this long, really long, like it's like, okay. Then on the other side, we have Japanese rice, right? That's like short, looks like risotto, a little bit more like risotto. Um, yeah, jasmine rice comes from Vietnam, Indonesia, all of that area. Thailand, a lot of Thailand, and I wonder if Thailand's the largest producer of jasmine rice. Um, but anyways, yeah, so that's that style of rice. Okay, you have the that it's dry. It's not dry. It's just not sticky. Okay, then you have Japanese rice, right? This is short grain. Short grain, it's sticky. You know, think your bowls. You know, little Dons. You know, like you got unagi, you got grilled fish, and you have this sticky Japanese rice underneath, right? Yeah. So those are kind of like the styles of rice. There's obviously ton. There's basmati, risotto, all sorts of types of rice. Okay, but let's just stick with Asian rice. Our rice is kind of short. Oh, whoa! Rice in Kazakhstan? Oh, I gotta learn about that. That's crazy. Um, Apple is mediocre. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Just out of nowhere? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Mediocre? Did you not see the iPhone 17? This is the most magical device of all time. Did you not see Tim Cook going on there for 1 hour talking about how magical this thing was? Here's the problem. Hakuna Matata, you haven't gone full sheep yet. And that's okay. Okay? You're not full sheep. We here try to be full sheep. Wait, sorry, we're not saying that. No, no, no. Apple is not a sheep company. We love Apple because they make great products, magical products, actually. The thin iPhone's not great. Yeah, I don't know who, I feel like the thin iPhone is for people who don't use their phone. I feel like the thin iPhone is for people that only use their phone. Uh, you know what I mean? They're like the iPhone mini user. That's what they are. Like they're the iPhone 12 mini user or iPhone 13 mini user, right? Whatever that was. And then they got sad that it didn't come back, and they're like, oh, you know what it is? Okay, the people that are buying the iPhone 17 Air or whatever you call it, they're the ones with the Hokas, you know. They're in their run club, and they're not trying to live on technology. They're trying to minimize the technology in their life. They care about their aesthetics. Um, they're wearing what are they wearing? I don't know. They're wearing what are they wearing? What's that brand that took over Aloe? They're wearing Aloe. That's what they're doing. Um, okay. Um, that's what they're doing. It's got to fit in their Pilates outfit, you know? So there's a market. Are you streaming from a hotel room? What the? We are. Yeah, we are. Uh, form and function. Uh, we'll talk about that. Where's our design people? Where's our design people? We got any uh serious design people in here? I'm talking about who the person who's got like Dieter Rams on their wall. Who's got a Dieter Rams poster on their wall? Anyone? Uh Architect. Oh, that's awesome. I forgot Crispy Pillows. What Architect is so interesting. I feel like it's such a like some of the most interesting people, s- some of the most interesting people's perspective that I meet are architects. So, for example, I feel like I know someone that's a fashion designer, but they started in architecture. Um, what we just got here. What's the topic today? Oh, we're talking about rice. So, anyways, so you have jasmine rice, okay, and then we got Japanese rice, right? Okay, so short grain, long grain rice. Okay, so if you guys don't know, the long grain rice, jasmine, it's like it's what you'd get at a Thai restaurant. Um, and it's a little more dry. It's not so sticky. You can like add just as much water in it, and then you have Japanese rice, short grain. Okay, so the short grain is sticky. Think about like a pair of chopsticks. You hold on to a pair of chopsticks, and then boom, poof, it holds the whole thing. It's like a little ball. Boo. And you know what's fun about Japanese rice? You go to like Japan and you see like their bento boxes, and the really nice ones, the rice is like shiny. It's like glistens. Anyone here know how they do that? Because my rice doesn't glisten like that. What happened to the topic 2 minutes ago? Wait, what? I thought we were talking about rice. Um, oh, we were talking about iPhones. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Combo. Sugar water. Oh, is it the? I mean, it could be sushi rice that makes that glisten. I wonder if the sugar is it the sugar vinegar polishing? You know what I mean, guys? When you are in, well, okay, how many guys been to Japan and then you go to those like markets the markets in like the train stations, and then you look at those prepackaged things, and the rice is like beautiful. Did I bring the fraction book? No, did not bring the fraction book. I didn't think you guys would think that was that weird to have a fraction book. All right, guys. I got on the TikTok shop, all right? I thought it was cool, okay? Oh my goodness. My fraction book. Okay, guys. Um, and then the problem is my TikTok shop, man, it recommends me all sorts of nonsense. You didn't like the bento box you got at the train station? Hmm, interesting. Uh, it just looked like it was for kids storing fractions. It looks like after that, after cooling down, it has a shiny surf coating. Oh, wait, croissant. Are you a Japanese chef? Born in 1997? 1997. Um, for fluffy rice, rinsing well, perfect water ratio is important. Yes. Okay. So the water to rice ratio. Ooh, okay, okay. Nice. We have a chef here. Great. Perfect. So cooling down makes the shiny coating. Perfect. Are you joining the Rust server tomorrow? I'm on a wedding tomorrow. I wonder if I can run Rust on my Mac. Okay. So croissant. Fill in some details if we got this wrong. All right. We got the jasmine rice. Okay. We got the Japanese rice. Well, not jasmine. What are we saying? We got the long grain, we got the short grain, right? So we were talking about rice, okay? Someone here bought a big thing of rice. Okay, so to make good rice, I'm going to talk about how to make good rice, okay? First of all, you got to pick the correct rice to the dish ratio. No, not ratio, just the correct. Don't stick jasmine rice on your unagi dish, okay? And don't stick Japanese rice for your roasted duck dish, okay? Bad idea. No, no, no. Okay? You have to if you want to have your clay pot catfish, okay? You're going to need to have jasmine rice. Okay? It's better, trust me guys. Trust me. Okay? So first of all, you got to know Torsion Springs. You're right. We were talking about Torsion Springs. Ah, right here, guys. Look at this. This is the one we want. Okay, but before that, okay, we're talking about rice. We're talking about rice. Okay, we're talking about how to make good rice. First of all, most important thing, you gotta like choose. You have to. Okay, here's what you guys need to do. You guys need to buy a bag of each and cook it, and then taste it. All right, gotta taste it so you know what you're talking about. You gotta know. What does jasmine taste like? What does Japanese rice taste like? Okay. Now once you got that down, okay. Now what you want to do is next you need to do get a rice cooker. Don't even try to cook this in a pot. None of you guys have that kind of skill, okay? This Zojairushi, the NT10, what do you call this guy? Zojairushi NT10, we'll pull this up. Zojairushi NT10, what model is this? All right, this is the one, NSTSC10. This is the one you want. Intro level, I will admit, all right? This is the intro, okay? They get better. This is the starter. Oh, wait, let's see, let me think. You want something doesn't look right here. No, this is right. You want the 5 cup NSTSC10. Okay, this is the go-to rice cooker. No, I promise you guys, this is no, this is cheap. Doesn't even have the induction. Wait till you get the induction one, guys. No, 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 no. You want to go higher? They have better. They have better. High induction. Guys. Okay, see? Right there. Oh my goodness. Look at that. See? Look at the pro chef here, right? See? We know. Come on. Croissant. We know what we're talking about. Okay? So, if you know, you know, okay? This is the one. Oh, wait. If you want to get better, okay, this one's got the induction heating. Not necessary. Okay? Tiger? Okay, you know what? I've never actually used the Tiger. I'm just so used to this guy. So, okay, what's so fuzzy rice logic? You guys know what that is? Anyone else know that reference? Fuzzy logic? Please tell me somebody knows what I'm talking about. Anyone? No? Okay. Well, it uses fuzzy logic. I'm not even kidding. That's what it says. It's one of the big selling points according to this thing. If you go on the box, it says fuzzy logic somewhere on here. You guys know, you know. Thank you, Bubbles, or Bubble Go. Thank you, thank you. Okay, sorry. Let's go back to the rice cooker. We're getting distracted. Um, okay. Yes, croissant. We're not trying to intimidate anyone with these fancy double 90-degree pots, okay? Clay pots. Let's keep it simple, okay? We got to intro them nice and easy, okay? Nice and easy. So, next thing that you got to do, rice cooker. Easy peasy. Um, um, okay. So, what do we have? We have either jasmine rice or Japanese rice. We got a nice rice cooker. Okay, next you got to get the water ratio correct. This is key to making good rice. All right. Um, this is okay. Here's something that's going to kind of blow your mind. We were talking about this earlier. Okay, it's not always the same amount of water. It's going to change. All right. So you got to keep track of the seasons. If it's the new harvest and like, okay, let's say the harvest is September, right? You just got to like, let's say you always buy from the same place. Okay. And the harvest is in September, right? And you get your bag of rice the month it's harvested. It's going to be a little bit wet. It's going to have a little bit more moisture in the rice, okay? And then around like it's going to, it's going to look like this. Around the 3 month mark, it's going to kind of be, normal. And then a year out, it's starting to get kind of, lose some things. You got lose out 5% or so. Oh, hey Brian, welcome back. We're just talking about rice cooking today. That's what we're doing. So just know that don't worry about figuring that out. Just know that the water isn't always the same. Okay. Um, been cooking since my pro start years in high school. Team won first in USA. Holy smokes, we have our pro with us already. So um, just know. Okay, so then how do you pick how much water to put in the rice cooker? All right, here's what you need to do. Don't try to overthink it. Take the cup of rice it comes with, 180 milliliters, stick it in the rice thing, put it in there, 3 cups, and fill to the 3 cup line. Now, when you do this, make sure you get one of those rice cookers. The thing about this Zaijiroshi, it has the cup lines on both sides. All right, make sure where you put your rice cooker is flat, and align it on both sides. Because if this is not flat, you are totally going to mess up your rice. All right, so fill it up to the line and be as precise as possible. Just hit exactly to the 3 cup line, right? So 3 cups. Let's start here. What we're going to do? I'm going to give you a nice simple formula to go with. 3 cups of rice. Take that little rice cooker, 3 cups 3 times. Okay, then you're going to fill it to the 3 cup mark. Okay, or if you want, you can do a gram measurement. You can do 150 grams times 3. So you can do 450 grams of rice and then fill it up to the 3 cup line, okay? Now, let's talk about washing your rice. You need to wash your rice. You gotta wash it till it's kind of clear-ish, you know? Don't overdo it, you know? Don't, I only use the line on your finger to measure. I mean, if you've got a system and that works for you and you always make the same amount of rice and you have a line on your finger that always works, go for it. But sometimes you have 5 people over and sometimes you have 2 people over. So using the actual lines in the cup thing is really accurate. Okay? Yeah. Okay, so let's start simple. Yes, there are multiple lines. So sometimes it will say sushi rice, sometimes it will say mixed rice, sometimes it will say other types of things, right? Here's what we're gonna do. Just hit the normal mixed rice. Don't get fancy. 450 grams of rice. For how many days are we cooking? No, we're gonna cook for 1 hour, okay? Simple, easy peasy. So 3 cups of rice, you're gonna cook this thing, all right? No, not, okay. So well, here's what you need to do. You cook it on the line, right? Just cook 3 cups of rice, fill it up to the line that says 3. And get it exact. And note where the water line hits. It should literally hit the top of the water line should hit exactly at the mark. Okay? All right. Now, what you're going to do, this is your test This is your test batch. Your first one will tell you a lot. All right. You're going to cook one, and this is just a test, right? Then you're going to sit there after you've cooked it. Well, you got to wash your rice, do all the standard stuff, right? But make sure, whatever. All right. You're going to sit there afterwards and you're going to taste this. Okay? And you're going to spend some time thinking about, do I like the texture of this rice? Also, after you open it, okay, so you're going to cook it, right? Beep, 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 beep. Just cook, cook, cook. Okay, then you're going to open it, and then you can kind of fluff it around. Get a nice like thing, right? Wait, went to the same school as Trisha? Are you guys friends? Okay, so you fluff the rice, right? Right after it opens, then you can close it in. Let it steam, otherwise you can kind of condense the bottom, can kind of get a little something. Anyways, so, oh, okay. All right, so now your rice, okay, now you're gonna taste your rice. Let it cool down, don't burn anything. Trisha is a streamer that we met on the Minecraft server that's a chef. And now you're gonna cook your rice. Sorry, you're gonna taste your rice and just ask yourself, eat it with something too. Eat it with some steak and a yakiniku sauce or something, all right? Okay, so like cook up some on the side, just like fire up some ribeye and a yakiniku, okay? So then we're gonna eat this. Just ask yourself, do I like the texture of this rice? Okay, now, how do you determine if it's too wet or too dry? It's personal preference, okay? But it should be, obviously, it should be, it's not al dente. It's fully cooked all the way through. It should be soft, but it should be, each rice should be individual. You shouldn't feel it mushy on the outside. Each rice should be whole, right? Um, each rice should be whole, fully cooked, nice, and it should have a nice texture, okay? But at the end of the day, you need to like it. So if you grew up eating rice that's a little wetter, then go for it, all right? But you have to like it more than anything. Now, once you know this, let's say you're like, basically what I would do is, okay, once you've done that, make one that has more water and make one that has less water. Just start tinkering back and forth, all right? But just know that this water ratio is super important and it's going to change over time. And what I like to do is you'll adjust it by a millimeter up or down. 1 millimeter above the line, 1 millimeter below the line. Wait, are we using millimeters? Sorry, guys. I mean 1/12 of an inch. Okay? 1/12 of an inch above the line, 1/12 of an inch below the line. Okay? And that's about what you want to be thinking about. You could do a 16th of an inch above the line, a 16th of an inch below the line. Okay? And then kind of go from there. You're really just going to be, all right, fine. One rice grain above the line, one rice grain below the line. That's about how much adjustments you're going to make for the water ratio. Okay. All right. In this case, millimeter is probably better. All right. But think about it. Okay. So, all right, just one rice grain above. That's you're going to adjust it by rice grain. Okay. Just think of it, use the rice grain as adjustment. All right. Um, So things you can do. You can pre-soak your rice a little if you would like. Another tip, guys, don't forget in the Zoji Roshi rice cooker, you can do the timer. So you can start your rice. Let's say you work at home. Um, let's say you work at home and you want lunch at 12. The the moment you can pre-set up your rice in the morning and set the timer to be done by 12, and it'll start cooking around 11. It's pretty cool actually. Or especially if you feel like, you're stressed on, morning Russian, welcome, welcome. Especially if you feel like you're stressed, uh, during cooking for dinner, then set up do your little rice timer. Um, okay, now, we'll go over this more later. There are types of rice, okay? If you wanna get nuts. So let's say, doesn't the rice so, doesn't the yeah, it does, but you could increase it. Um Okay. Um, Now, You can try there's different species of rice too, all right? It's not just one type of rice, okay? So, um, someone mentioned they're using, man, I can't pronounce this, Ni Nikishi rice style. Man, I'm gonna butcher all these names. The most famous style in Japan, I believe, is Koshihikuri. Am I pronouncing that right? No, man, they say it so fast. They're like, Koshikuri. Can't say it. Okay. Anyways, it's the most popular. I believe this is a special koshi curry rice is a special like it's a special I wouldn't say it's a modified rice, but it's a I mean it could be. It's a I think it's a bread rice. They breed they like, made the rice over generations into this special formula, right? It's the most popular rice in Japan. It's koshi curry rice. Now that's probably what you're gonna get. I'd recommend it. It's great rice. And then there are different regions. I don't think anyone on this channel, except for maybe Croissant, has the ability to taste the difference between regions of rice. Koshi hi koshi koshi hikari. Yeah, that one. Okay, that's one, guys. That's the one you want. Well, it's not the one you want. It's just the most popular. So if you can't pick one, just pick that. All right. Unless you guys are Japanese or born in Japan, I highly doubt anyone here will be able to tell the difference between a different region of rice. But there are some regions that are better than others. Um, so why? What's happening? Well, I think from my understanding, um, what happens is that rice can have okay, someone here that someone here that's legit at rice, please add into this. All right, here's what I think is going on. I think in this, okay, so rice is mostly starches, right? You got to ask yourself, what is a rice, right? Well, rice is a grain, right? A grain is a little seed, right? So it's an embryo. It's a little seed, an embryo, a little kind of creature, right? And around it is all of its energy to grow into a plant, right? But you don't want to, and that embryo eats sugar, right? Glucose. But you can't store a bunch of sugar everywhere. You need to compact the glucose, right? So the glucose is going to get compacted into starch, right? So sugars, when you compact sugars, they form starches. Um, and that's pretty important because what happens is when you put the rice in water, those it's like when you put the rice in water, the starches they start becoming sugars as if the plant's ready to grow. All right. So what's important is that the rice they stack these sugars to compact them. All right. Um, and sometimes they stack them in a nice way, and sometimes they're a little bit crooked, a little chaotic looking, a little bit messy. Not all the sugars are clean looking. So from my understanding, when the rice they have different ratios of nice stacking and ugly stacking. From my understanding, the property that comes out of the uglier stacking, um, I think it has an effect on its stickiness or its taste. It might get more sticky. So I think that short grain rice has more of this weird stacking, the imperfect stacking. Does anyone here know? Does anyone here? There's got to be a cook here that understands what's going on with this. Um, okay, what do you got? I got this recently. Mine's called Unoe Uonuma Koshi Curry. Okay. I'm assuming Uonuma. Let's look this up. All right. Let's look this up. Is this Japan? This is a region? Yes. Okay, this is the Niigata region of Japan, right? Is that how you say it? Niigata? Niigata. This is a great rice region. All right. So what's great about this rice region, let's go into this. All right, so this region is a really, really nice region for growing rice. Okay, so let's take a look at this. let's look at this on the map. All right, so, um, all right, so this rice, here's what's great about it. Um, Koshikuri is a standard for growing rice, right? So this region, I can't pronounce it. Uno Numa, right here. If you take a look at the region, this area, let's open this up. Look at the topography, right? So what you have is you have these rice fields in here, right? Um, and these are the rice fields, right? Let's take a look at this. Okay, you have the rice fields, and what happens is they're right below the mountains, right? So the rain comes over here, and it comes down, and it's cold, it's mountainous, right? So it comes down and it feeds these little rice fields right here, right? These are these really nice rice fields. And so what happens is you actually get a very contrasty environment. You get a cold winter and a warm summer, right? And this stresses out the rice a little bit. Um, is it ueno? Is that how you pronounce it? Wait, sorry. Unoma. Dude, I can't pronounce that for the life of me. All right. So what happens in this region is you get like warm summers and cold winters, and it stresses out the rice. And numa. Okay. Numa. All right. And so, all right. Croissant, if you have rice from this region, you're getting some high level rice. This is about as high level as it gets. All right. This is fancy, fancy rice. Your rice probably came in a brown paper bag with a Japanese stamp, a little red Japanese stamp on it. It's probably that kind of rice. All right. It's a little seal from the wheat pitch preferred. It's Niigata, I think is how you pronounce it. Niigata. Niigata. It's in the Niigata area, prefecture. And it did. Check it out, guys. See, I know what I'm talking about, son. Believe it or not, guys. Believe it or not, I actually know what I'm talking about. That's the crazy part. Um, that's what I keep trying to tell people. I need the industry people here. I keep trying to tell people, man. All right. So, anyways, um, this region is beautiful, right? Because it's all this mountainous, cold spring water coming from the mountains. I mean, come on, look at these rice fields. This is probably your rice farm, you know? Oh, that's a koi farm. Just kidding. Let's look at this guy. Let's find one of these rice farms. Look how beautiful these are. All right, what do we got here? That's not a rice farm. Let's find one of these guys. Let's go chill on a rice farm. What do we got? We got a good one? Shrine, shrine, shrine. Uh, shrine. All right, look at this, guys. This is where Croissant's rice is from. Look at this. Look at this. This is his rice right here. Look at. Sorry, I'm assuming a boy. Could be a girl. Um, look at this. This is this is your rice. It came from this spot. Look at these fields. We're in a, come on, Miyazaki film right here. All right. So we might be able to see a kura. Is that a kura? It could be a kura, right? Um, all right. So this is from the Niigata Prefecture in an area where the cold and hot climate produce a stressed out environment, right? So when you have a stressed out environment for growing rice, um, what can kind of happen is the stressed environment for the rice makes it need a more resilient seed, a more resilient grain, right? So look, I'm making up about a third of this, so please correct me for the rest of it, okay? Because I only know about it. I'm just making up a third of it so I can tell the concept. A quarter of this is made up, all right? So what I believe is happening is the rice gets a little stressed out from this environment and it needs to grow a certain way um, to make sure the grains can survive this environment. Um, no, this is real stuff. Come on, we need some. Where's the rice field person? Someone, pop in here. Back me up here. All right. Okay. So the rice gets stressed out. Okay. And then it produces this nice, plump, short grain rice. nice and happy. So you're gonna get really, and with a little bit more of those chaotic, um, uh, the experts becoming more and more specific. Guys, don't we have any rice farmers in here? Come on, guys. All right, so the rice grains, they they become really chaotic, okay? Not chaotic. The starches stack in a chaotic way, okay? Because of this difficult environment, okay? And it makes these really plump. All right, grandparents sell rice, nice. It makes these really plump, nice short grain rice, sticky, perfectly sticky. Um, um, I mean, croissant, I've never bought rice from this region, so I've never tasted this. Um, yeah, do we have any rice farmers from, how do we say this again? Ooh, man, I lost it. How do we say it? Where was it? What was the pronunciation? Um, do we have any rice farmers from Unuma, Japan, in the Niigata Prefecture? U O O Uonuma, Niigata. All right. But also, by the way, that's crazy that you have rice from this region. That's crazy. You must be like very serious. Or do you do Japanese cooking? Like that's like some expensive rice. That's the kind of rice where the family puts their little seal on it, you know? No? Did someone gift this to you? Or did you actually go and buy this? You just got it? Like, where are you buying this kind of stuff? You can't just like get this kind of rice from a market. How much is a bag like that? I'm guessing a bag like this is like 50 bucks. Oh, wait, but the economy's not great in Japan right now. So maybe it's like 30 bucks. The yen's not great, so maybe it's only 30 bucks. Sister has a connection. Hmm. Like you couldn't even get this rice from Mitsuwa if you tried. Yeah, there we go. That sounds about right. 88 to 100 bucks. That sounds about right. I mean, this is primo rice. This is primo. I've never even seen a bag of rice from this region. All right, this is a pretty legendary rice region. Not gonna lie. This is like high level, legendary rice region. There are other legendary rice regions, but this is pretty a legendary rice region. Okay, so this is just a little bit of a, still a little bit of a flex. That's all it is. All right, there. Here's the problem. Now croissant's like, oh, it's too nice. I can't cook it. I'm not gonna cook it. I'm gonna mess it up. You know. It's like I'm not gonna cook it. Just gonna let it sit there. That is gonna dry out. Have you cooked any of it? It is. It is S. It's super S tier. This is primo. This is as good as it gets. Look at the rice field, guys. Come on. How could it get better than this? No, you guys don't even get it. You don't even get it, guys. Look at this area. You got the mountainous, cold mountain. Should I have Carolina gold rice? All right. I have, I have, but I will say the kind of rice we're talking about right now, this is elite. This is the elite stuff we're talking about. Like, um, okay, how did we get into this topic? How did we start talking about this? Oh my goodness, guys, what even happened? Um, I also have, okay, okay, okay. Let me check this out region. Let's check out this region. Okay, okay. How do I even see the map again? Where'd it go? Huh? Where's the map? How come it's like in this full screen mode? Oh, this guy right here. Oh, no. Oh, Kyoto. Is it Kyoto area? No, that's not right. What is this? Uh, area of Japan? I don't know this area. Is it just referring to Kyoto area? Um, I don't know that one. Hito Meibor rice. Oh, wait, croissant. Real question though. Have you actually tried cooking this rice, or is it a little intimidating? How do you get the hookup? Is your sister got in Japan, or do they have a Japanese distributor? for like restaurant industry stuff. Um, what were we talking about? Um, yeah, somehow we started talking about rice. Oh, grams. Ooh, yeah, we're talking about grams. Then we got into the rice topic. Guys, we're gonna get back into the rice topic. In fact, guys, we're gonna make some rice on stream with you guys. Because you hear about this, but let's actually just make it. That's what we need to do. It's the same as Koshi Kura and that's strong. Feels the same. Interesting. Yeah. You know what? We'll just do this. What we need to do? We should make some rice, make some as long as you make it over a stove. Here's the problem. Look, I have done it over the stove for years. All right? I've even sat there listening for the sound as the last bits of water dry up and the popping starts appearing. And you wait and you listen for that. Okay? Nobody has time to wait and listen for the rice pot to start crackling. Okay? Nobody. The amount of times you overcook the rice or burn the bottom because you weren't paying attention is way too many. Okay? So let's not even try to cook it over a stove anymore. Just get it in the rice cooker. It's going to be great. Here's the problem. You could, in theory, get better rice by doing it over the stove in that way, but the chances of you messing it up is times 5. But if you do it in a rice cooker, you're not going to mess it up. Okay? Just get the right amount of water and you're going to be good. All right? And make sure when you do the 1 cup, you don't use an American 1 cup. All right? Using the Japanese 180 milliliter cup. Okay? That's what you want to use. 180 milliliters. If you only have an American rice cup, it's about 0.76 of a cup. Dude, we've always been cooking on a stove here. Okay, what region are you in? All right, I'm just talking about California, guys. What region are you in? Nate defending. Sorry, guys. Sorry. It's not 180. It's 0.76 cups, guys. That's what it is. 0.76 cups. All right. Let's not get confused. All right. So just take your cup, right? 3/4 cups. Take 3/4 of that. All right. I think I'm just confusing you guys. I said we use both, okay? We use metric and imperial. Combo attack. All right? We're a combo. We do combo attack. All right? We use both here. This is a combo household. That's what this is. Um, I use the finger technique in decimals. Using decimals while a cup is all right, guys. 0.76 cups, guys. That's what you need. All right, just transfer 180 milliliters into cups and you'll get that. Do you know why I have that memorized? Because that's what I do. I'm just kidding. I don't do that. I'm just kidding. 19 over 25. Ooh, thank you for the real-time fraction. Woo! Um, multiple different types of cups. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Here's the thing. This actually got a really cool history to it. Anyone here know? Do we have a Japanese historian here? Anyone Japanese history? Okay. So I think, from my memory, right, that little rice cup that we have, I think this is actually a reference to the war. Uh, So I think what happened in the war, after the whole Japanese war, they actually had a rice shortage, and so they had to ration the rice for people, and everyone got a daily amount of rice ration, and I believe that rice ration was 180 milliliters of rice. So, um, ooh, I'll give you a rice and my sushi apprentice making sushi. Wait, hold on. You have a sushi apprentice? Does that mean you're the sushi master? Okay. Um, um, wait, maybe I'll you a vid. What was I saying? Oh, sorry. The daily rice ration. You used to be sushi master? What? Yes, perfect. Really? Really, really? This is perfect. For real, for real? Great. We have a sushi expert here. Perfect. So, tell us, is this true? The rice ration? Oh, stay in Asia. Okay. Do you know about what I'm talking about? The rice ration in Japan and the 180 millimeters? So that cup is like a historical something. It's like what do you call it when it's like a come passes down? I don't know. It's a appendage. Whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's heirloom. Whatever. You know. It's the result of like the war. That's where that comes from. Okay, guys. So it's a very important measurement. It's what they expected someone to survive off of per day in Japan. 180 milliliters or 150 grams of rice per day. Um, let's see. Okay. Croissant, former sushi master. Great. Now we have our sushi master here. We get to have sushi conversations. Lots of sushi conversations. Um, right now I'm doing fine dining. What's a guard manager? Guard? Gard? What style of dining is that? Um, how do you measure 180 milliliters of rice? Oh, it's that little plastic cup that it comes with. I'll show you guys. Japanese rice cooker cup. It's this guy. This little plastic cup you get. This one. All right. Um, this guy is good too. Sometimes it's nice to have the flat bottom. Um, or you can do 100 gram scale, or you can do 0.76 cups. So, yeah. Um, a chef specializes in preparing and presenting cold dishes. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Do you guys watch Food Wars? Anyone? I just think about that one, that's like when you said the guard, I think about that one time they had the vegetable one, where they cut the vegetables into, like, the 7 layers of vegetables, and it's all, like I think it was a kind of a cold dish. S season 1, like, 3rd or 4th episode or something like that. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I picture that you do. Um, what were we talking about? Okay, so we were talking about rice. Oh, yeah, we were talking about rice. Wait, we could get rainbow terrine. Yes, 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 yes. That's probably about right. Oh my goodness. Do you have any good studying advice? Oh, interesting. Um, spend more time. This is serious advice. This is actually advice. Spend, you have, okay, do not, okay. Serious studying advice is you have to hype yourself up to be interested in the topic. If you're not interested, growing up, did your parents always tell me to shake your leg? Yes, I got that a bunch, but not from my parents, from everyone I've hung out with, all my friends. How'd you know that? Um, that's cute. Currently watching the stream got 100 times I test. Okay. Um, okay. So, okay, going back to studying, you have to figure out a way to get yourself excited about the topic. This is more important than studying. If you don't care about the end result, if you don't care about getting to the finish line, you're not motivated to get there. Like, you gotta gas out your brain, yeah. Like, why is this important? You have to really believe like, okay, You ever go on TikTok and try someone's trying to coach you or sell you a class, you know, and they do such a good job of selling you a class by explaining to you why this one simple trick will fix your life if you could just spend 15.99 on their little class, um, and cast out yourself and understand the topics when I do not. That's fair, as long as it keeps you going. But what you need to do is, um, you gotta to study, you have to care about the material. You have to convince yourself that understanding this is really gonna improve your life. So connect it as best as you can into where you wanna get to. So, okay, let's say you're studying. You might need to cheat to get there a little, and not cheat on your test, but cheat, like, how do I say this? You might need to, like, okay, let me explain. Let's say you don't want to study chemistry, okay? Let's say you don't want to study chemistry, right? Um, but you have to, okay? Um, you've got to convince yourself that somehow that this knowing this chemistry, knowing these fundamentals is going to make you better at the thing that you really want to do because you value being an elite level person at what you do. You have to also believe that I think you have to believe that you want to be really good at what you do, right? Um, so all right, here's okay, let me give you all right guys, this gets serious. Let me get some serious let's get serious right now real quick. Let me explain something. All right. Okay, let me explain something. Hold up. Hold up. Notepad. All right, guys. Oh my goodness, this ridiculous notepad. Okay. All right. This ads. When does ad go away? All right. Here's something you need to know. All right. How did the ad get so big? Oh, there's no way. There's no way. Go away. All right. Let's oh my goodness. All right. Let's talk about this. This is okay. All right. Um okay, you're right. I'm working on my bachelor's for nursing and on my first semester. And now that I think about it, you're right. Every topic I will learn. All right. Think about this. Now that I think about it, you're right. Every topic I will learn will be useful. Okay? So, you're in nursing, right? Let's talk about this. We need to make this font bigger. All right, you're in nursing. Okay? So, what's going to help you? You're going to need to know about, well, many things. You're going to need to know about people, right? I'm going to take you to work now. Have a great stream. Oh, going to work. Nice. Take care, croissant. All right, you're going to need to know about people, right? Because you're going to talk to people a lot, right? You're going to need to know about um, biology, right? You need to know about systems. You're going to have to know about, okay, hear me out. Okay. But what is it? Okay, you're going to need about psychology, right? You're going to need to know about, like, so much of nursing is like just being an emotional support for people, right? So, psychology, right? People, psychology, humans. You need to know about humans. Humans, right? That's what you need to know about. Okay. So, all right. We're talking about how to study, why to study. You need anatomy. Exactly. All right? Physiology. All right? Okay. Physiology. Okay? We can't spell. All right. Physiology. Okay? So, why? Okay, so then what if you're stuck in this chemistry class, right? So how do we get motivated, right? Well, what is physiology? What is anatomy? All right? Anatomy is applied biology. All right? This is important. Biology. Okay? But what is biology? Biology is applied chemistry. Okay? Biology. And hold on, let's write this right. Physiology is applied biology, and biology is applied chemistry, okay? So, wait, we're not done yet. But what is chemistry? Easy peasy. Chemistry is applied physics, all right? But what's physics? Physics is applied mathematics. All right, let's fix some of these things. Chemistry. Okay, okay, okay. Um, Chad, how did we get here? Mathematics. You know how we got there? We're trying to help our friend understand motivation to studying, okay? Mathematics, okay? All right. It, all right, here we go. All right. What's going on? All right, here's what's going on. We're asking ourselves studying advice, okay? All right. As someone's asking studying, and my point about studying is you have to actually genuinely be motivated to study. This is the most motivation is the most important issue with studying. It has nothing to do with someone's ability. It's almost always motivation, right? The motivation is the most important part. So how do you get motivated to study? You have to genuinely believe that what you're studying is going to make you good at what you do, and you have to want to be good at what you do, and you have to be excited to become better. Okay? So, our friend is studying nursing, right? So, we were going, what is nursing? Well, it's about humans, people, physiology, anatomy, right? Okay? Now, why would you care then about your math class? Okay? The reason is because if you really understand everything from beginning to end, it will make you so much better at everything. Okay? Because physiology is applied biology. Does that make sense, guys? Do you guys understand what that means? Applied biology and biology is applied chemistry. Chemistry is applied physics. Physics is applied mathematics. Okay. What does that mean? Okay. Let me just make sure. Just so we understand. What does that mean? Someone may say no. All right. All right. You have math, right? Okay. You got a little triangle, right? Triangle. Okay. Triangle. Right angle triangle. Okay. So that's mathematics, right? Little right angle triangle. Boom, sine, cosine, sine of this is blah, 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 angle. Okay, great. But when you apply this, what you do in physics is you have a ramp, and the velocity of that ramp with gravity and sine and all that stuff and friction is applied mathematics. Okay, you get the idea, right? So, yes, yes, okay. All right, guys. This is the lesson for today, guys. The lesson is be, be motivation, all right? What is mathematics applied? That's a good question. Wait, hold on. Are we at base level yet? Is there a level below? What's below mathematics? Philosophy? Is it? Is there anything below mathematics? Are we at base level? Slightly off topic. I used your sister's chem tutorial. She has a chem tutorial to pass my chem class? There's no way. Are we in the matrix? Metaphysics is the study of reality. Applied logic. Mathematics is applied logic? Logic? Ah, what is it? Are we base level? I don't know, guys. Who knows? There's no way. All right. I gotta watch this sometime. In short, torsion springs for clothespins. Fractions are better for metric except for rice. Japanese rice is goaded, specifically from O Uo. What was that region? Uo Eno? Niigata, Japan. S tier. Now we actually got to buy some of this rice. Okay. Studying advice cheat. Biology is applied chemistry. Numa, yay. What the heck? No way he jumped into what rice is good? This was a look, we got distracted, okay? We got distracted, okay? I don't know how we got into this. We need our experts, okay? We got to get our experts in here. This, we, Wade. All right, so um, what we want to do is we want to get the experts. No, we're going to come back to the rice, guys. The rice is the base for everything. You put the food on top of the rice, okay? We'll get back to the rice. The rice will return. And we're going to get some of that rice. Now that I think about it, who's the supplier? We need to get some of that stuff. Mathematics is applied rice. Yes. Um, guys, this is real stuff. This is the good stuff here, guys. This is real good stuff. This is like some this is legit, guys. This isn't made up, all right? Guys, this is legit. On the serious side, I do appreciate words of advice. You're right. I'll have to look at things from the right perspective. Then teaching you how to be a normie. This is legit. This is like if you want to get good at stuff, you got to see how everything's connected. And you have to be motivated to see why everything's connected. And you have to want to be really good at things. Okay. Think about let's give you another example. All right, guys. Let's give another example. Um, let's talk about the rice. Okay? Okay. So, why would you need to know chemistry in rice? Okay? Well, think about it. Why would you need to know the chemistry in rice? Well, all right, guys, I'm going to make up about 50% of this. So if you're into biology, please correct me. All right? So, all right. Okay. So, rice is carbs, right? Okay? We're making up half of this. All right. Rice is a bunch of carbs, right? And because the carbs are stacked sugars, right? Because it's a grain that's going to store its energy, that's glucose in starch form, right? So it's primarily starch, right? Okay. Now, what does that do with chemistry? Okay. Well, all right. Here's this is why it's interesting. Okay. All right. So what happens? What if you took it a step further? What if you, what if you took all of the starches and you like squished them together and you made them even more calorically dense? All right. You would get, all right, fix me if I'm wrong, but I think you get triglycerides, right? They form these like tri shapes, which is like fats, right? Fats, okay? So the starches are somehow tied to even higher density fats, okay? So you have fat, then you have the carbs, but what do the carbs break down into? They are dense forms of sugar, right? Compressed energy. Everything's higher forms of compressed energy. Oh, what did you work? Oh, no problem, Jen. We'll restart. Okay, so back to the beginning, guys. Fractions, okay? Um, no. I'm not doing that. Not doing that. Okay. So, um, okay. So, what are we talking about? We're talking about we're talking about okay. So here we go. We have fats at the top, really calorically dense, right? Then we have starches, right? Okay, but the starches, they're compressed forms of sugar energy, right? So the fats break down into starch, the starch breaks down into sugar, right? What does the sugar break into? It breaks down into alcohol, right? You sake, right? It breaks down to alcohol. The rice breaks down to alcohol, right? Okay? And then what does the alcohol break down to? Well, what happens when you make wine go too far? It goes into vinegar. Okay? Becomes vinegar. All right? And what does it make? at the end, who knows, okay? But vinegar is the most fundamental flavor profile of every culture. It is one of the most fundamental flavor profiles. Salt and vinegar are like the key flavor profiles in almost every food. It ferments into alcohol, yes, but then it ferments into vinegar after the alcohol. Okay? The wine becomes vinegar afterwards, the final bottom, okay? So, um, what are we talking about? Okay, chemistry, all right? Why is this important? Okay, so what is that made out of? It's made out of carbon molecules, right? Got a little 6 carbons, right? 6 little carbons, right? What else is on that thing? All right, let's look at a vinegar molecule. Okay, 2 carbons, just kidding. But the sugar has 6 carbons, okay? So, and what's next to it? The hydrogen, right? What is this? What is this? This is similar to the, okay, now take a look at it. See that pattern, guys? Now take a look. What is a hydrocarbon? Boom. Check out this. Look at this guy. Oh my goodness. What is this? All of the carbons are surrounded by the hydrogens. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Hydrocarbons. Guys, this is like the base form of like all food, pretty much. All food is made out of this stuff. All right? Oil, sugar, starches, everything. See this guy right here? This is your key. All right? Um, hydrocarbons. All right? Now, the carbons are in the center and the hydrogens are on the outside. Okay? So, why is that important? Okay, all right, guys. Now I'm actually out of my element. I actually don't know what I'm talking about here. Can you recite all of the elements in the periodic table? No, who can do that? Nobody can do that. Let me try. No, I can't do that. Hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine, neon, sodium, magnesium, aluminum, silicon, phosphor, argon, potassium, calcium. Yeah. Anyways, so um, the carbons are in the center and the hydrogens are on the outside. Okay, so okay, we need some chemistry people here. So the hydrogens are special because they can bond to other hydrogens. Okay, guys, who's got some chemistry knowledge? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's like hydrogen bonding. You guys know what I'm talking about? The hydrogens can bond to other things. All right, so this is how you can get really good flavor profiles. Okay, covalent bonds, is that what's going on? The hydrogens can bond to other hydrogens, okay? And what happens is then you get really great flavors, okay? That's why alcohol can store really good. Just tuned in, what's going on? Oh, we're talking about, who knows? Who knows? Hydrogen bonding, right? That's what we're talking about. So, why do you store special volatile organic compounds in alcohol? Because it's got hydrogen bonding. Okay, guys. All right. If you're a chemist and you actually know what you're talking about, don't hate me, guys. I'm just trying to get people interested. I don't actually know what I'm talking about here, but somebody knows. All right. If you do, just type it in the chat. To explain to people what's actually going on. We're connecting the chemistry to the food. Okay, that's what we're doing. Um, so, uh, oh, I forgot. Let's go back. Where's our notepad? Um, yes, should have gone back from vinegar to the Japanese rice for sushi. Yes, this is true. We should have. Just starting with nursing. You just got to be interested in things. Can I ask you a test question, Brian? Sure, go for it. Let's try this. All right, let's have a test question from their anatomy and physiology class. Oh my goodness, guys, this is going to be ridiculous. Let's see if we can answer this. Don't forget, guys, we're a photographer, okay? Um, oh my goodness. Please don't tell me you're in college. Please tell me you're in high school. Oh no. Oh no. We don't want any college level. What kind of chemistry is this? Oh no. What is this? Anatomy and physiology? Oh no. All right. Please be high school anatomy. Let's do it. Let's answer some anatomy and physiology class. They said D2L is a college website. Uh-oh. All right, guys. I never took anatomy or physiology, but I can make it up. That's the thing. The nucleus is the powerhouse of the cell. Absolutely not. I mean, maybe. It's the mitochondria. Come on. Oh, close. Close. Mitochondria are cool, actually. They're pretty cool. What is it? ATP energy? Is that what it is? ATP. Yeah. Um, um, yeah. So what we were basically talking about, okay, here we go. The cell membrane only allows for substances that meet certain criteria. Which of the following substances can move through a lipid bilayer unaided? Other lipids, amino acids, electrolytes, alcohol. Other lipids, A, Duns, GG, easy peasy, man. What are you going to say? Easy peasy. Easy peasy. All right. And actually, this is the big deal. Okay. So this is why you actually got to be a little bit careful with fat-based vitamins or fat-based lipids are fats, guys. If you guys are confused, it's okay. So what it is a lipid is a little like oil fat layer around a molecule, right? So our cells use fats to separate out things all the time and create like layers, like almost like gates, transistors and gates, you know. Um, yeah. So one of the tricky things about putting vitamins in fats is that absorption is like really easy, right? And it can actually it can be over absorbed from it, and it's a little bit uncontrolled. So, but it's also like great, you know. Anyways, guys, this is an easy question, man. Easy question. Come on, come on. Who's he calling fat? um, no, but there's a lot of there's oh guys, we only knew that was all of our biology knowledge. Oh no, we used it all. Oh no, there's another one. That was everything we knew. We didn't know anything else. Oh no. Oh no, we used up everything. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we got lucky. We did get a little lucky on that. List the four elements that form the majority of the body. Ooh, interesting. That's an interesting one. Okay. The four elements that make a majority of the body. Okay, well, obviously, we got hydrogen and we got carbon. Easy peasy. Um, now, that's two out of four. Proteins are made out of. Okay, so our body is primarily protein. Okay, we're mostly water. Okay, we're mostly water. So oxygen, H2O, hydrogen, oxygen. Okay, we're mostly water. Hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, carbon. What's the last thing? Proteins. What make up proteins? Amino acids, nucleotides. What makes up those? Is it just carbon? Okay. It could be, there's so many other little ones. We got, we got, what do we got? What do we got? It's not a micronutrients, so it's not potassium. It's not any of those. It's an obvious one. Hydrogen, carbon. oxygen, and it's not a heavy metal. It's uh what is it? Hydrogen, carbon, oxygen, not potassium, it's not argon, it's not sulfur. It's is it sulfur? It's not is it sulfur? Sulfur? Potassium? Sulfur? I give up. I don't know. Sodium. It's sodium, is it? It's sodium? Ah, nitrogen. Is it nitrogen? Yeah, nitrogen. It's probably nitrogen. Yeah, it's probably nitrogen. But I couldn't picture in my head what nitrogen, like, where is it used? Nitrogen. Yeah, we should have known that. Oh, it's part of the proteins. Okay, okay. I was trying to figure out what proteins are made out of. I'm actually not great at are we talking about the biology molecules? Like, who knows what we're talking about at this point? Um, who knows? Use nitrogen in my trade. Oh, HVAC. Is that used in, let's talk about HVAC systems, okay? Um, tell me about, um, wait, so why is the nitrogen used? Is that used to transfer the coolant in the copper, in those like little copper pipes? Bacteria? They fix. Did you just go to school for science? No. I went to art school. Believe it or not, guys, I know a lot about art. Oh, checking leaking? Moisture from a system. Oh, interesting. I only know about the soap test. Um, no, no, no. Believe it or not, uh, I uh, I actually legit. I know some art stuff. Believe it or not. Um, what art school did I do? I went to Long Beach State. I studied art in Long Beach State. I didn't go anywhere fancy. What kind of art stuff do you know? Mm, um, so I kind of I like a little bit of art history. Um, I like art mediums. I like art process. I like mixed mediums. Um, but specifically the eras of art history that I like more modern art history. Who is Emily Carr? I have no idea. Let's look this up. Not great with names. I will admit that. Emily Carr. Uh, da, 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 da. What is this? Who the heck is Emily Carr? Never heard of Emily Carr. Oh, Canada. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I mean, Canada, that's legit. They make art too. They make art. Okay. No, no hate, no hate. Um, you know, I was just like, huh, well, why have we never heard of this? All right, all right. No, no, no. Canadian legend. Sorry, respect, respect. Canadian legend. Yes, yes. All right. I gotta study the Canadian art scene. Didn't know about them. Okay. Uh, uh, okay. Canadian legend. What's the what? No, 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 no. We'll learn about it. Okay. What's something? Okay. What what's something that makes fine art versus craft trade? Um, have you heard of data artist Rifki Analdo? I feel like I have actually. Um, Um, okay, what makes fine art versus craft trade? I feel like I feel like all right. I feel like it's more of your own approach to something that defines it. Um, so I think it's a little bit of like a self-identity. If you see yourself as a craftsman, if you see yourself as an artist, the motivation of why you make something, it kind of drives what you're creating. Um, so if you have a trade or a craft, your motivation to make something like is to is oftentimes to be very skilled in the medium that you work in. Um, Knowledgeable, understands its function. If you're a woodworker, metal worker, um, whatever it might be, you know, painter, different kinds, right? So if your motivation is if your motivation is what am I saying? I spaced out. Um, if you're in fine art, your motivation might be different. It might be artistic expression, right? Um, Perhaps in fine art, you have a feeling that you want to express, an experience, a story that you want to distill into an artifact, a way of communicating an idea to someone else that might resonate with someone that they don't know, that doesn't know you. To take a moment in history of reverence and you want to compact all of those feelings into like a piece. Like the motivation behind it, to me, oftentimes defines the difference between craft and art. And there are plenty of things that can be identical, that can be a craft depending on your motivation or an art depending on your motivation. Um, it's really to me about the artist's motivation. If they choose to see their work as art because they feel this way, then then that's their art. If they choose to feel like it's their craft and that they're obsessed about it in that way, then that's their craft. If they choose it to be a craft and an art, then it can be both. Now, there's another moment in time where it's then interpreted by someone else, and they don't have to interpret it as the same thing. They could interpret it as craft or art. So they're not required to interpret it the way that you intended. I mean, they you can say you have to interpret it this way, but you can't force a viewer to believe something about a piece of work that they don't want to believe. If they look at something and they're like, "Yeah, that's just some craft work," right? If they look at it like, "Wow, this," or if they see some bench that was well made and it speaks to them at a soul level, at an artist level, that's art to them, and you can't take that away from them either. So, it's like two-sided, you know? It's like the maker's motivation and the viewer's experience. Um, so, there's, like, sides to it all. It's not really like, um, there's sides, a little bit of both, you could, uh Nate's talking to me trying to hit the word limit. What does that mean? Uh, are we just making up words at this point? Fine art provide let's see. All right, here we go. ChatGPT says, "Fine art prioritizes pure aesthetic value and expression, while crafts focuses on producing functional objects with a strong emphasis in skill and technique." That's a good answer if you need, like, clarity. That's a good answer if you need clarity on something. If it but that's a mediocre answer if like, for example, fine art doesn't always prioritize pure aesthetics, and it doesn't always prioritize expression. And inversely, ah, but I guess to prioritize, all right, I don't know. The question's okay. The answer is okay. It's not bad. I don't mind it. Um, okay, I have a question. If the artist wants to portray this emotion, but the viewer sees it as a different emotion, would you say the art's successful? Man, that's a really interesting question. Okay, in very simple, practical terms, if in very simple, practical, yes, the first question you could ask is what's the definition of success, right? That's the first question. But without getting, if we had to skip that question, because that right, that well, because let's just interpret the question, right? We can kind of infer what the question mean, right? A little bit. All right, yes. So we get that, right? Art can't be successful or unsuccessful, but we get the core of the question, right? The core of the question is how do we rewrite this question? Um, all right, let's just try to answer it, ignoring that part. If an artist wants to portray something, but the viewers see a different emotion, I I would say the question's unsuccessful. No, 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 no. You guys get the question. You guys get the question. I get the question. Um, sure. It's ah, okay. Here, let me give a bad take. My bad take is yes. I would say it's unsuccessful. All right. I would say it's unsuccessful. That's my bad take. So, and here's the bad take on it. Um, um, it's a okay. I, it's a bad take, but the reason I'm saying this is because if I walk into an art piece, a gallery, and I feel and and all of the work goes right over my head. No, not over my head. Sends me a totally different feeling than what they were intending. It could I the experience would be disjointed, if that makes sense. The maybe the um it okay, like if the hope was to transcend and transport you to a place, a feeling, and you're not transcended or transported at all to that place or that feeling, it's kind of a fail. There's room for improvement. That's what I would say. Okay, okay. There's room for improvement. There's room for feedback. Okay, that's what I would say. It's a great moment for dialogue. You know, a lot of room for feedback. A lot, just get some feedback. Hey, well, uh, you know, that's it. Give them some feedback. Hey, this is what I got. My brain is fried. Sorry. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. Um, let's see. So I made an oil painting that I thought was awesome, and I showed it to someone, and we responded, and the response was not as awesome as I thought. Is that where we are? um, maybe room for improvement. There's room for improvement. Yeah, maybe And okay, here's the trick. Here's the tricky part. If you don't want that person's feedback, if it just might not be for them. You might need to just keep making your art. Okay, okay, okay. I got it now. Guys, I got it. I got it. So, here's how I would okay, so the bad take was your art is unsuccessful, okay? Here's the more nuanced take. The more nuanced take is that maybe your art is not in the right place. Maybe your art hasn't found its people yet, okay? Maybe you need to keep showing off your art and waiting for the people who get it to get it, and those are your people. And those are the conversations you want to have. It's hard to say. Maybe you're doing something only you get, and you're trying to use it as a beacon to find other people that think the way you do. So while it may be unsuccessful to the mass majority, the ones that might get it might really get it. And those people might be really special to you. And if that's the purpose of your art, then it's incredibly successful. If the purpose of your art is to appeal to the masses, it will be unsuccessful. If your purpose of your art is to sell the most amount of money, it will be unsuccessful. But if it is to show off your weird explorations, and most people don't get it, but the ones that do matter to you, and that's your beacon to find other people, then it could be wildly successful. All right, there's my nuanced answer. Um, um, what are we saying here? This is a revolving theme I see coming around lately. Yes, be yourself, and you'll find your people. That's the theme, guys. Big theme, guys. Let's write this down. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Let's go here. Be yourself, and you will eventually, and you may, may find. No. How do we word this right? Be yourself, because maybe you won't find your people. Maybe you're too weird. No, that's not. That's not positive enough. And you will find your people. Yeah. Positive talk. We already talked about anatomy. Oh yeah, we did. Oh yeah. Um, sorry guys, that was the notes from earlier today. Um, and rice. Who? Oh my goodness, we have straight from Japan. Mike. Wait, Mike, are you from Japan? Um, wait. We have. Oh my goodness. Do you know the U O? I can't remember the name of that place. You know the Niigata region, the Niigata prefecture in Japan? Numa. Yeah, the Numa spot. Onanuma, the psychology part. Why is that so hard to remember? Onanuma. Guys, you guys gotta go check out the rice fields in Omanuma, Japan, okay? That's what we talked about. Um, not familiar enough. Okay, but have you heard that they make great rice from that area? Do you know about that? They probably know that. We need more experts. Okay, can you look up Take My Money and Run? I've heard of that, yeah. Okay, let's take a look at this, guys. You ready? New thing. Take My Money and Run. Wait, hold on. Is this a song? One second. All right, guys. Before we jump into that. All right, we're going to do a live analysis. Okay? Artwork. That's more like it. All right. We're not going to read the Wikipedia. Let's just look at the piece. All right. Let's look at the piece. Let me find a good picture. All right. Let's find a good picture of this. I guess that was a good picture. All right, here we go. Good picture. All right. Here is the piece, Take My Money and Run. Okay, by Jens Hanning. All right. What's this about? Katho, good to see you again. Thanks for the conversation. Was that 2 days ago? Yesterday? Man, I don't even remember. Okay. So how do I feel about this? Um, well, do we have a year? Oh my goodness, the ads, guys, the ads. Do we have a year? 2001. 2021? Ooh, all right. That's hurting me though. Okay? All right. Okay. Take my money and run. So, all right. here's the obvious analysis. Here's the how do I feel about it? Okay, so this is like what? Okay, there's two ways for me to answer here. There's my like cognitive, my thoughts on it, and then there's my feelings on it. All right, I'll start with my feelings and then I'll share my thoughts. Okay, okay. The feelings are a little bit okay. The feelings that I get, I'm not standing there in front of this, so it's hard to say. Um, all right. Um, the feelings that I get are what arises. Um, we need our feelings wheel. That's what we need. Feelings wheel. Okay. How do we feel about this painting? Okay, guys. All right. Feelings wheel. Oh, what is this not so good feelings wheel? Feelings wheel. Okay. Why are these feelings wheel not so good? All right, never mind on the feelings wheel. Okay, let's go back to the painting. Okay. Um, I feel I don't feel that much. I feel like the title tells me everything I need to know about this. I don't know if it makes me I can tell you what I don't feel. How about this? I feel a little bit of curiosity. Did here's what comes up. Did the painting sell? Did someone buy this? Did they actually get the money and run? Um, I'm curious about that. I'm curious about what is this artist's relationship to art? Is this a response to something in the past of their own work? Is this a continuation of a theme in their work? Is this what was the trajectory of this artist? What brought them to this moment in time? I'm curious about why is this piece here? Um, I can't help but make comparisons to other artists in this field, you know, like my thoughts about it. Um, it references like the state of the art market a little bit, I'm sure. It's talking about like the commercialization, the capitalization um, of the work. It's but that's been done quite a bit. So I'd be curious about what is different about what this artist is doing. Um, Takashi Murakami speaks a lot about this topic. Jeff Koons talks about this a lot. I thought Jeff Koons' inflated balloons was a really great take on it. I don't know if you guys remember his series of inflated balloons, kind of made in the 80s, 90s, all the way up till today. You know, it's like he's talking about this inflated art market at the time where everyone's trying to buy art to hopefully sell out, you know. And but his balloons, they're made out of steel, polished perfectly, you know. And he makes ads about himself in art form magazines. You know, like I think Jeff Koons did a really great take on that at the time, as divisive as he is. I thought Takashi Murakami had a really great take on it as he turned his own things into plushies, making you the consumer of his art. Speaking about the consumerism. So, you know, that's like the historical context of a piece like this, right? That's like artists have commentated on the art market. Many artists have commentated on the art market. So that lives on in this piece. I guess I'm curious what okay, let me read this chat. What are they saying? It was commissioned by the museum for 84K. Artist gave blank canvas, then the museum sued, then they settled. That's interesting. So how are we looking at it now? Is this work performance art? Do they consider performance art? Was that the game plan? Mm. Is this clickbait? Is this like, clip farming? Are they clip farming? Modern day clip farming? Eh. I mean, we're talking about it right here, right now. So, it's interesting, but I think I don't know. Eh, it's okay, here's I'd like to see them continue on. Like, I just think, like, if you're gonna go this route, I don't know much about this artist. I need to talk to them. Are they he can we talk to them? Let's talk to them. Jump on, you know? Come on, let's talk to them. It's so hard to say without talking to them. Um, you don't know. What's the history? What's going on? You gotta read up on it, It's just this is my first impression of the work. I've never seen this work before. So, Jens, are you here? Can we call? Jens Henning? Can we jump on a Discord and we can, maybe talk about the work? Hello? Okay, not here. All these experts, man, where are we gonna get the experts we need? They're never here, you know? They're never here. Um, Not available, you know? Um, but I do encourage you guys to, I do encourage okay, a better artist I really think to talk about is Jeff Koons. I think I think Jeff Koons is the better artist to talk about in this example. I think I think he really just he went all out with it. She is invisible like art. I think Jeff Koons just did a really good job of this commentary on the art market. And maybe Damien Hirst as well. I mean, because of this, all of these artists are kind of hated a little. That being said, Damien Hirst made this crazy film. Did you guys ever see that film Damien Hirst made about the ocean, the mockumentary? Jeff what? Jeff Koons. Jeff Koons. Oh yeah, Banksy too as well. Um, Jeff Koons, artist. You know, he doesn't actually do his own work. He doesn't fabricate anything. He's kind of like Warhol. Oh yeah, Jen, I think earlier you had asked about Warhol. Um, Warhol is an absolute genius. Absolute genius. Um, at Warhol is a genius at a Picasso level. Like, um, no, Warhol is a visionary. Do we have any art people? Roy Lichtenstein. Roy Lichtenstein's great. Um, for those of you guys who don't know, so Andy Warhol, Roy Lichtenstein, they're all kind of part of the modern art movement. Um, so they're both kind of famous for this like pop art. So when art kind of moved from, so here's what happened. This is what I think happened. All right. So think about the war. Let's ground it into World War II. Okay, World War II happened, right? And when World War II happened, uh, you have to ask yourself, what's the point of art afterwards? Like I wasn't there, but I would assume anyone here for pre-war, anyone here after World War II, right around that time, we got any World War II experts, post World War II people? Um, so I would imagine during that time, any boomers? Okay, So what I would imagine is any baby boomers? No, no, no. So I would imagine during that time, um, there's this existential crisis that happens after World War II, right? What is, especially in the art world, like, like entire world just got in a war. So many people died. How do you make art after that? How do you like feel creative? How do you do anything? You have pain, you have all these feelings. It feels meaningless, right? The artist as like the hero, that's all gone, right? Well, it's not yet. It will come back, but so out of this period, this frustration, this sadness, there's this um um there's like a meaninglessness to this all. Yes, abstract art arises. Exactly. There's a meaninglessness in this all. Like why do we make things, right? And this is where Jackson Pollock arises, you know. This is when art truly became abstract. And Jackson Pollock arises and he makes these monumental scale paintings, you know. He's like, I mean, I'm sure for those who guys I'm sure those have seen this, like it's just massive. And it's it's like nothing. It's paint. It's paint. It's almost like an expression of absurdism, you know? Like if I were to tie it to today, it's kind of like how Everything Everywhere All at Once, you used to have this absurdist type of feeling about the world. It's all meaningless. We're just a bunch of rocks. Doesn't matter. A million different realities. And like that same headspace of existential absurdism, post nihilism. This post nihilistic environment, this absurdist environment that you see in the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once. You can kind of see in Jackson Pollock's work. It's like, well, if that's the case, then it's just paint. You know? It's just paint. Just throw paint on the wall. But then when nothing matters, just I think Rick and Morty, right? What's that line? Just come inside and watch TV, right? When nothing matters, then everything matters, right? You make it meaningful. So then if nothing matters and there's no point for the paint, then it's just paint. Okay, then make it meaningful. And then now you have this meditative moment in which he is listening to jazz music and moving and painting, and it's just back to the basics. It's just paint. And in that way, I think he finds meaning. This is my take on it, my personal take. I think he finds meaning by going to this abstract, absurdist place, and he's just back and like, "Well, then I'll make this meaningful. I'll make these paint strokes meaningful." I don't know what he was thinking, but that's how I feel about it, like, when I see it. I see this absurdist moment, this not post-nihilistic, this, like, I have to make meaning out of my work. I could imagine he's sitting there in his studio, failing over and over again to make something out of meaning, make something meaningful out of art, and there is no meaning, so he goes back to the very, very, very basics of art that he knows is paint. Let's just go back to the paint. And then out of this comes this beautiful thing where we go back to um, what's it? I think this is what people forget about art comes a lot of history. And we see things from our point of view, we forget this abstract never makes sense. Yeah, no, like people might go up to a Jackson Pollock and be like, this is garbage. My 5-year-old could do that. Really a famous example, right? But they don't understand in that time period, like why that was so meaningful, right? In the context of that time, in the post-war, post-nihilistic um, place, you're trying to find meaning, and it's absurd. It's absurd, and right, so everything becomes meaningful. If you want to move forward in meaning, then everything must become meaningful, and so then therefore every stroke, every paintbrush is meaningful. Sorry, I don't even know how we're going down that route. Um, what were we trying to do again? We were tying this to Lichtenstein and Warhol. That's what we were doing. Okay? Oh, I don't know if I have it in me. Um, all right. I don't know, but flow state's cool to see you in. Yeah, okay, so sometimes I just kind of like rift and I don't know what I'm saying. Like that is that I didn't know I was gonna say that. I actually didn't even know that's how I felt about Jackson Pollock right there. But when I start talking about things, things come out. So now that's how I feel about Jackson Pollock now that I think about it. I've never connected everything ever all at once and post nihilism to Jackson Pollock. But then we started talking about it, and now I feel that way. So this could be completely nonsense. Um, but that's just how I feel right now. Tomorrow I might feel differently. So don't take anything I say like to like if you're art history person, take it all with a grain of salt. I'm just making this stuff up, just rifting here. Um, and thoughts on Steel? I don't know who that is. Let's find out. Do, 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 do. Modern art. I'm not good at names, guys. I'm really bad with names. Oh, oh, wait. I recognize a little bit of this. I'm trying to remember. You know, I'll be honest. I never did that well with photo history, even though I did study photo history. Um, Jen, you're an art historian. How come I thought you were in um I thought you were I thought you were in finance stuff, but you studied art history? What do you think about Warhol? Warhol was a genius though. You know, oh, okay. If I talked about Warhol, I would want to go back and I'd want to brush up on Warhol a little bit, more into the Renaissance. Got it. Because Warhol's so amazing. I'd want to like I've been to Warhol exhibits. I really like Warhol. Not like necessarily the work itself. I just think at the time he was a visionary. So many things he talked about became true. And I just think he was a visionary. And whether or not I liked his work, it's kind of cool. Um, but I think he's a visionary. I'd love to own a Warhol. That'd be super cool. Um, he had a like he came up with 15 minutes of fame, guys. That's Warhol. Warhol is a genius. Um, is Nate in a hotel room? I am, yeah. Uh, yeah, no, Warhol came up with 15 minutes of fame, I believe. Don't quote me on that. I'm like 90% sure he came up with 15 minutes of fame. Like, no, he was predicting the future of pop culture and arts intersection. Thoughts on Yayo? I've never seen their work in person. Uh, I haven't been to the island. I haven't I haven't seen their work in person. Oh, you know what? I've seen a little bit of it. Um, um, I am not. I no. I like their work. I really like their work. Is there an infographic of Warhol we can pull up? I don't even know what to pull up. Okay, for those who don't know, the short version. Okay, he went. Warhol made those famous soup cans. Here, let me just make sure you guys know. Just so you guys know. For those who are completely clueless, Warhol soup cans. Okay, so this is his famous work, right? One of his famous works. He did a bunch of things, right? So it looks like this, right? You guys know it. But it's a lot more going on than what a MCI. It's a lot more that's going on. All right. Um, there's a bunch of great artists during that same time. There's a bunch of great artists right before Warhol too. Uh, how do we get to Warhol? Okay, here, let me see if we can get to Warhol. I think you go, generally speaking, Jen, help me on this one. I think generally the timeline, you've got you got Jackson Pollock, right? You got World War II, then you got Jackson Pollock, and then you have the abstract expressionists, right? So they're expressing themselves through abstraction, right? So you have Rothko, Mark Rothko. Those are the color field paintings, right? The big blocky color field paintings. Um, and then you got the color field painters, and there's a bunch of them. Um, abstract expressionists. Then you get into. Do you go from the abstract expressionists? Was Warhol after that? Uh, oh yeah, yeah. You got to Duchamp, Dadaism. Yes, but we were talking about post World War II to pop art. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so abstract expressionism to pop art, and then after Warhol, yeah, then oh, so you have Lichtenstein, you had Warhol, and then you had those like postmodernists, like Robert Rauschenberg, Jasper Johns, right? That took you into the 70s. Oh man, it's all a blur, guys. It's all a blur. Um, um, so States Poplar. So the States Poplar, Basquiat, yeah. Then Basquiat, um, Joseph, yeah. Then you had Basquiat. Then you had like who'd you have? You had Basquiat. You had who else was during that time? I guess that's where like I guess after that you'd have like Jeff Koons kind of time period, Richard Serra type people. It's all a blur, guys. It's all a blur. And then commodification of art. Yeah. Yes. Um, okay. I personally want to re-study on Warhol before I talk about it because I just think Warhol's great and I don't want to go it all wrong. Koons, Jeff Koons, yes. We love Koons. I do. Okay. Maybe I do. Maybe I love Koons. I like Jeff Koons. Okay, Impressionist, Post-Impressionist, Expressionist, Cubism, Dada. Okay, we're going back. Oh, interesting. Wait a second. Am I reading that right? Phrasing? Jeff Koons? Am I spacing out here? Um, Impressionism, Post-Impressionism, Expressionism, Cubism, Dada, then Pop. Oh, really? Okay. Anyways, let's talk about. Oh, Jen. Okay, we should jump on a call sometime. Ah, here we go. Look at this. There we go. Abstract expressionist. Mark Jackson Pollock, Rothko, William de Kooning, Franz Klein. Okay, so we had the color field painters, right? Then you had Mark Rothko, Bernard Newman, Clydefold Still, Dada. Then Robert Rauschenberg, Jasper Johns, pop art. Then you had Robert Rauschenberg, Jasper Johns. Wait, the timeline's confusing here. Then Warhol, Lichtenstein, Richard Hamilton. Down for a call about art history. Are we getting a call tonight? I mean, I'm down. I'm rusty. We need to We'll need to brush up. Okay, maybe me and Jen will both brush up on art history, and then we'll talk about it. Or we both have no clue, we talk about it. No, no, no. No, 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 we'll brush up, you know? It's a lot. It's a lot. Art history is confusing. How did we get into this? How did we how did we get into this? Ah, dude, I don't even remember. Okay, Jen, I don't expect you to remember anything. It's just fun to have a dialogue. We'll just what's the genre after the 70s? Is it like, the 80s? Is that Jeff Koons? Is that all that whole, like, inflated art market nonsense? Okay, join him in the Da Vinci eras? Oh, fun. We could have a art dialogue. Guys, we could have sit there and have a dialogue about art. Holy smokes. No, we're not stuck in modern art. We could talk about we could talk about the Renaissance. We could talk about Michelangelo and all of that. I I I I am enamored by the idea of the Medicis. The idea of these art patrons that that support these it's just the concept is so, like you almost wish it still existed. I don't know what it is, but, like, it's such an interesting idea, you know? I just picture that time period in art, and what are we doing today, guys? Who knows? Um, who knows? We were talking about art. Oh, you know what? I was testing my connection. I have my notebook ready. No, no, I would love to talk to someone. Okay, I would love to talk about art history. Um, um, let's find a way to make it interesting. Um, I'd love to talk about. I mean, there's so many things. I'll talk about biology. We were talking about biology earlier too. Somehow, I don't know how that all got connected. Um, that's what happened. We were talking about biology, and someone asked him if I was into biology. Please bring in a museum curator and have an actual dialogue. Yes. What if we could bring the experts in? Okay, okay. First, before bringing the experts, let's have let's bring in the chat experts. First, we have the chat experts, right? So that's level 1, right? And it's intentionally we don't know what we're talking about, right? Because here's the thing. When people are too smart, it's not fun. Does it make sense? Um, when people are too smart, it's just it's they're too smart. You know? It's more fun if they only half know the answer. If they got all the answers, it's not fun. So, we need we need chat level experts, not super experts, medium experts. No, bad experts. Whoa, neuroscientist in training. Yes. Holy smokes. What are you trying to say? I'm saying I'm saying chat level. You know, like not real level. Can you search fields arranged by purity if you want to see the order? Oh, what is this? Is this the correct one? All right, I just made mine up, guys. Let's see. What is this? What is this? All right. Sociology is applied psychology. Psychology is applied biology. Biology is applied chemistry, which is applied physics on top. Poor mathematics. Mathematics is applied physics. Okay, okay, that's cute. That's cute. I like it. I like it. Cute, cute. Um, it's cute. It's cute. I like it. I like it. Um, call the neuroscientist. Oh my goodness, guys. We got a neuroscientist in the field. Who's the neuroscientist? Dizzy Otter? Oh, no, in training, in training. Okay, we like neuroscience. How do you feel, Dizzy, I'm curious, how do you feel that neuroscience became like the hottest topic a year ago or 2 years ago? And everyone was calling themselves a neuroscientist. Does that, how did you feel about that? Can we do a call when you're back? Yeah, yeah, let's do it. Absolutely. And Jen, we don't actually have to talk about our history. We could just talk about life. How about this? Why don't we talk about life mainly and then talk about art history for like a short time, like 10 minutes? We don't need to actually be good at art history. Let's just talk. Let's talk about life. Here's what I'm curious about. Um, Jen, what I'm curious about is you're Vietnamese, right? Um, Trauma history. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up. Okay, sure, let's go there. So Jen, uh, if you're Vietnamese, then your parents must be from Vietnam, right? Um, can I ask, are they refugees from Vietnam? Look, this is July and Spanish idea, trauma history. Okay, so if they are refugees from Vietnam, we should find out their story. That's what we should do. Let's find out their story. How did they get here? What was their traveling story like? They were born here? What? You have such a rare, you have non-refugees Vietnamese parents? Wow. That's pretty rare, actually, I feel like. Well, oh, you're in Canada. Ah, sorry. I'm in California, guys. I forgot. I forgot, guys. In California, everyone's parents is all the Vietnamese kids are from the Vietnam War. But that's because I'm in California. I didn't think about it. I always forget, guys. But you guys are in other areas. Ah, uh, okay. Well, I'd still want to know. We got to go and find out. All right. I just want to get to know you then. Forget it. We don't need to go into the history. Um, her parents being first gen Viet is pretty cool. Yeah, that's unique. Wait, Jen. Well, never mind. My dad's a refugee. My mom was born here. I'm literally on the opposite side of the world from you. Wait, replant. Where are you again? We still have so much to learn about the term neuro. I study fear and anxiety relationship to reward. We're constantly learning new things about the systems and the cells involved. Ooh, India. Okay. I study fear and anxiety, relation to reward. So, um, I'm free for a call now. Sure, let's do it. Let's just rift. We don't even need to talk about anything. Just talk about nothing. Literally nothing. How do I do this? Okay. I don't even know how to do this. All I know is that I go in the stream room. Guys, here's the problem. I don't even know if the mics are going to work. Let's just talk about anything, Jen. I can interview Jen. That's what I want to do. But you don't have to answer any question. Hello? Check, check. Let's see. I'm letting you get your mic set up. Can you hear me? Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3. Nate, do we need to make questions? Go for it. Yeah. She doesn't have to answer, but I'm going to let Jen get her microphone set up. Test, test, test. Check, check. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1. Yeah, I can hear you. Now, can they hear you? That sounded great. Check, check, check. Oh, no. Okay, so I can hear you. Now I got to make sure other people can hear. Hold up, guys. I can hear you. So, 1 second. Multiple output. What if you talk now? Okay, that didn't work. How about now? Okay, I can hear you. Now I'm just gonna make sure they can hear you. Um, multiple output device. So it's going to my AirPods, but what I needed to do is I needed to go to, okay, how about I go to the speakers? Okay, now what if you go now? Whoa, whoa, wait, can I hear myself? Whoa, check. Am I hearing my own speakers? Check. Hello? Um, whoa, whoa, sorry. Most of these things are like technical difficulties. That's what these are. Default device. That's what I need. Default. How about, okay, and then what we do is do audio input capture. Great. And then we say default. Okay. Now, what if you talk now?
You want me to keep asking? I chat. Good evening, everyone.
Okay. So they can hear you. Double mic now. Okay, now we try this. What about now?
One, two, three.
Yes. Can you guys hear Jen now? Good. Wow, we can hear it.
Hi, chat. Good
Hello.
evening from Vancouver, everyone.
Okay, wait.
How's everyone's night going?
Um, yes. Wait. She's a little quiet. Okay, I'm gonna adjust the setting. Check, check. What about now?
One, two, three. Test test.
Still soft, guys? Sorry, guys. This is just part of this thing. We're good? Someone says we're good. Um,
Well, okay. I'll start again.
nice.
Hi, chat. Good evening from Vancouver. Everyone's having a good Friday.
A bit better. Sorry. I'm just making sure it's good. Output device. The audio is always gonna be like this. It's always gonna be a little bit off. Um,
Hard when you're on a laptop.
yeah. Jen is still quiet. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna fix one more thing.
I want you to teach the swear words, please.
All right. Just hang out for a moment while I fix the audio. I wish I knew what I was doing, but I don't. I wish I knew. Um, we have the wireless microphone as one. Yeah.
If you go to the settings, maybe you could turn up my volume up.
Oh, we're hearing from your laptop speakers. That's crazy. They're hearing. Okay, I understand. I understand what's happening. I understand. Sorry. 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 Check, check. That's what's going on. Okay, can you hear Jen now, guys? However, they may not. No, now we lost you. It's okay. Okay, I'm gonna fix this because this is actually really curious. Do you mind being my test subject to figure out this audio? Because I've never figured it out before. Um, okay, great. So what I need to do is I need to figure out the audio capture. Great, and then now I need to have Discord send out. Discord needs to go to uh, multiple output device. Okay. Does anyone know? Does anyone know what setting on I need to send out from Discord to get the sound? Can I join? As a yeah. Um, collective bard. Yeah, that would be great. Um, click her right name on Discord. Okay. User account. This is awesome. Oh, there's more info here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. You can try turning me up.
Uh, okay, now
Audio is such a struggle sometimes,
it
isn't it?
is. Audio is a struggle.
Oh, my two
MacBook Pro
messages.
speakers. So right now, yeah, but you guys can hear she's loud.
Oh, I made chat deaf. Oh, that's not good.
She's very loud. Um, okay, okay. And then output, multi-output device. Sorry, sorry, we went a little crazy. And then Jen, if you talk again,
Hi. Test.
oh my goodness, so sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh my goodness, so sorry. Oh my goodness, I see it now. I see it. Okay, okay, sorry. Oh my goodness. I see it now. Okay, can you try again, Jen?
Test, test. Hi, chat.
Okay, now try one more time.
Test, test. Hi, chat.
This is crazy. I've turned down the speaker completely down and yet it's still coming out here. Uh this is good. We're figuring it out. Sorry. Oh my goodness, we killed everyone. You guys can hear it. They said it's great.
I'm sorry, chat. Did we make you guys deaf? Bad.
Well, if they said it's great, then it's great. I mean, what are you gonna do? Okay, then I don't even need these.
Anyways, hi, chat. This is Jen, your resident Vancouverite from Canada. Hope everyone's having a good Friday.
Yeah. Um, okay, if the audio is good, what's it like being on stream right now? How does it feel?
I've never been on a call on stream before, so very strange experience.
It's
Definitely.
weird, right? Remember, remember when I had that video, my first video, and I was like reacting? I'm like, oh, this is so weird. I'm being observed. Nothing has changed, but something has changed, you know?
No, because now you're not alone in the room talking to yourself. I think that's what's changed.
All right, fair, fair. Um, but it's an interesting feeling, right? To be perceived like we're having a conversation, right, between us, but we're also having a conversation with chat, the third point of view.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I don't have a streamer background.
Yeah, yeah.
I am primarily a chatter or a viewer.
Hmm.
So for me, this is interesting just to try to interact with, everybody all at once in this kind of a format.
Yeah. Um, okay, but if it was just us talking, what would we say? Sorry.
Well, I would ask you how your trip is going so far. You're in Albuquerque right now?
Um, yeah, I'm in Albuquerque right now. This place is like, oh man, this place is a little bit, oh man, I hope anyone from Albuquerque, sorry. So far, it's a little bit mediocre. Um,
Okay. Not gonna lie, I watch way too many police dash cams on YouTube, and for some reason, most of them take place in Albuquerque.
it's not that it's yeah, I'm here for a wedding. It's not that there's anything wrong with it, but it's man, okay, I got a bad point of view. All right. I can't even say this online. Whatever. I went to the 7-Eleven and like who you meet at a 7-Eleven, it just kind of like it kind of tells you something about it. There was a little commotion outside. Ah, I don't even want to say it, but there's like a look, when it's like that's their full-time job. They're just hanging out in front of 7-Eleven. That was the vibe, all right? Full-time 7-Elevener. All right? That was the vibe. That was the Albuquerque vibe we got so far.
Yeah, yeah. From my understanding, I think Albuquerque has a, can I say, impoverished population? I don't know. That's the best
Mm.
way to describe it.
What's that term mean?
Like, I guess a kind of struggling population.
Oh, okay, okay, got it. He's offending so many Albuquerqueans. Look, I just said full-time 7-Eleven. All right, fine, fine. Um, yeah, but I was sorry to answer your question. It's been okay. I just got here. I had a huge headache on the airplane. I woke up super early. I was out of it, so I don't feel very present. Um, like for
Oh,
example, I'm not out
nice.
there and in town exploring right now. So I went out. I was uninspired, and I came back in and I started streaming. So that's where we are.
I recommend earplugs to help with that for going on the airplane.
Oh, the air pressure for the air pressure stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
I get the same thing.
yeah. I think the cabin pressure is only like 8,000 it's up to 8,000 feet altitude, something like that. So, um, plus another thing is I don't drink caffeine when I go on a flight because I want to fall asleep on the airplane, but then I feel like I get caffeine withdrawals.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it for sure.
Yeah. How did you?
So
Oh, go ahead.
what I heard is you stay hydrated, and I guess the pressure comes a lot from the ears, I guess. So if you kind of rub the back of your ears, I've had that help me with sort of like dizziness from pressure
Hmm.
cabin
Yeah.
pressure.
Nice. Um. Um. Can I ask you, Jen, about you?
Yeah, yeah. What do you want to
Anything you don't
ask?
want to answer, just you could just be like, next question or whatever. Just, let me know. I guess I'm curious.
Fine.
Okay, first thing I'm curious about is um how long have you been watching Twitch? Like how did you end up watching my stream?
For me, I'm fairly new viewer.
Hmm.
I got in to Twitch with the COVID era, basically.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Um,
so it all kind of started with like I don't know if you recall, there's a period where a lot of streamers, because of COVID, played Among Us,
yes.
and that's sort of how I got into it because I started watching streamers like Valky Ray,
Hmm.
Sykkuno, Orbs, and this
Yes.
guy's Toast. I never had any interest at all in Twitch or streaming at all because I had other life things going on. But COVID kind of happened.
Yeah, there was like no TV productions going on because of COVID. So like no one could make any content. So I felt like the feeling of watching friends play together, like at that moment in time, was something we all craved. So I had the same experience. Well, I didn't watch Twitch because I basically didn't remember my Twitch password for like since Justin TV era. So so I saw clips on TikTok though. Um, and Yeah, and then eventually that's when I saw my sister on it. I was like, "Who's that person?" I'm like, "That's my sister. I know who that is." Um, and then I realized like, "Oh my goodness, like she's like streaming. This is like um and yeah, but that era I saw a bunch of clips from it. So yeah, I also I recognized Toast and Valkyrie, and there was that guy with the deep voice, uh uh Corpse Husband. Um, yeah, Corpse.
Yeah, we call that Wattcat the Amigops. That's a very funny fan name for the group.
Amigops?
Amigops, yeah. So that consists of Valkyrie, Toast, Corpse, and Sykkuno.
Uh-huh. Oh, Amigops. Wow. Um, and so since then, it's just kind of been a little bit on and off, or what happened after that era died down? Did you kind of just casually watch after, or what were you after that?
Yeah, so after that period, I started going back to work. I ended up gravitating more towards watching Sykkuno. So
Hmm.
I'm primarily a Sykkuno viewer now.
Oh, that's so interesting. Got it. Sykkuno is like the hardest for me to read out of everyone.
Yeah, replant was right. So essentially, what happened was I got into watching GTARP through Sykkuno. Yeah.
Cheeky ARP, and that's another streamer as well.
No, GTA,
Oh, oh,
Grand
oh,
Theft
oh,
Auto.
oh. Got it, got it. GTA RP.
Yeah, yeah. So
Got it,
I,
got it.
I essentially got into that after the Among Us era,
Mhm.
I and then Sykkuno joined and
Mm,
started doing that, and that's sort of how I got into him primarily.
mm. Got it. Yeah, yeah. I think my sister was telling me about some crazy stories from that period. Um,
I can completely understand how Sykkuno is a hard read. He can do things in a way that really throws people off. He's kind of a surprise in a sense.
yeah. Like okay, here's a take. This is a take. Look, this is just a take. Is I can't tell if he's the nice guy, if he's playing the nice guy, if he's trolling people by playing the nice guy, or which version of nice guy he is. But I feel like maybe he's all of them. I just can't tell.
That's
Like the
exactly
vibe
what it
is
is.
like, is he the nice guy or is he trolling you by playing the nice guy? Um, or is he a nice guy that's trolling? I don't know. It's hard to like figure out. Like, I guess here's the thing that I would have a hard time. If I asked Saikuno point blank, how do you feel about this? I don't know if I would be able to reliably experience his answer. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't
Oh
be
no.
that's my vibe. That's what I get.
No, no, you're absolutely right. I think you read him really well. He is very dodgy with answering any type of questions, but that's sort of part of his, I guess, persona, I guess you could say.
Hmm. Wait, hold on. Was whoa, what is this? Holy smokes. Um
Oh,
whoa, this is my first
thank you,
raid.
Tina Kitten, for the raid.
Whoa, crazy. Does that mean Tina Kitten sometimes does that sometimes mean Tina Kitten is now watching this? Um,
If she joins the stream, yeah.
that's
But I
crazy.
don't think she's in the chat right now.
Got it, got it. Welcome guys.
But hello, Raiders.
Maybe my first raid. Very fun. Tina is a
Oh, she is in the chat now.
oh cute. Um, Tina has like hi Tina. Well, I don't know. How do I say this? Do I address Tina? Sorry guys, we're new to this. Um um oh yeah, Fuzi. Um Tina is like well, it's so weird. Tina's here, but I feel like I'm talking in third person. Anyways, Tina, I love your energy. I love like I love how do I describe this? I feel like you have a genuine warmth to the way you do things. And I feel like you have this uh, positivity, maybe. I'm not sure if that's the right way to say it. Um, but yeah, hasn't seen Dark Tina yet. I haven't. I haven't seen Dark Tina yet. Is there a Dark Tina? Wow, what does Dark Tina
We'll
look
let
like?
we'll let you we'll let you experience that one day, maybe.
Oh my goodness, he doesn't know. Dark
Don't let him
Tina.
know, chat. Don't let him know. You can't spoil the chat.
Toxic Tina? Why is that so hard for me to picture? Oh my goodness. Is this like Mi Young where she's like kind of like you could tell who's he talking to? Oh, we're talking to Jen. Jen, we were just kind of talking to different people from chat, actually. Um so
Hi, Tina's chat. Nice to meet you guys.
Kind of like me young. Dark Tina. Oh my goodness. You guys know Dark Tina? Wow, I wonder what Dark Tina is like. It makes me so curious. When chat misbehaves, you guys misbehave? Wait, this is crazy. What does that look like, Dark Tina? Send them the clips. I picture, if I could imagine Dark Tina, I would imagine you guys would have had to, okay. Does Dark Tina come out because of being frustrated from a game? Or does Dark Tina come out because how does what makes Dark Tina come out? And this just makes me so curious. I feel like I've only ever seen warm, warm and cozy Tina.
You need to watch more of her streams to find out. Isn't that right, chat?
And Dark Tina wants to come out. Oh, when frustrated with games. You know what? That's great because I think that I really think that we are capable of every. Okay, here's my theory on this. All right, guys. Okay, we're gonna get a little philosophical for a second. Okay, a lot of us, um, okay, we're like there are archetypes, right? So maybe at first you see someone as an archetype, right? Tina, maybe there's an archetype of Tina. Sorry, Tina, if it's weird that I'm talking about you in this way, but there's archetypes, right? And we know them in a certain way, and we like picture them as this archetype, right? And there's all sorts of archetypes, right? But I also truly believe while we have these archetypes, we are capable, I truly believe this, that we are capable of every every emotion that there is a word for. I believe we are capable of. Every personality that exists, if you can imagine the word, I believe you're capable of that emotion. And so, as much as we have our archetype, like I really believe there should be sides of us that exist, every version of us. So Dark Tina should exist, you know? Are we going Jungian now? Sure. All right, Shadow Tina should exist, right? I mean, it should. It's like if because at its core, even though there's archetypes, like to be whole, we have to have like we are capable to like we're capable all of it. And if you like go down this path of like love and self-acceptance, you kind of have to love all of yourself. Smile. What does that mean? Yep. Especially with the way people act sometimes. You feel me? Um, oh yeah. No, I just think like we're just capable of everything. And so yeah, right. I maybe for right now, I know warm Tina, you know. That's what I know. But I also know that Tina is capable of every version. Sorry. Do I say Tina or do I say you? I don't understand. Doesn't understand emotes. Um, it's an emote. um, what am I talking about? Anyways, spacing out here. Um, what what I'm saying is that yes, that we're capable of all of these versions. Third, you can invest in a third person. Thank you. Sorry, I'm a newbie. Okay, guys, I'm a newbie. I'm learning. Okay. Um, um, how do we even get into analyzing Tina? I don't even know. But oh, okay. I was just talking about how there's like the Tina I know, right? I only know Tina a total of 20 minutes, probably. I know 20-minute Tina. I know the impression, the archetype of Tina, right? And there's like a warmth and like a kindness and like a positive energy, right? But what I don't because you guys mentioned Dark Tina, that's why. So then I'm like, wow, what does Dark Tina look like? And then I was just thinking about how all of the different versions of ourselves exist, different parts of ourselves. We could have the dark side, we could have the child side. I mean, hopefully, as many parts as possible. Um, there's like, I mean, you could even get into, if we were talking Jungian, there's like the feminine side of Tina, then there's a masculine side, right? What is it? Anima and Anna. Does anyone remember that stuff? Um, anyways, it's all like there. It's interesting. We love all versions. You should come visit her water park if you want to see Draktina. She's fundamentally very sweet. It's funny when she gets toxic. Oh my goodness, that actually would be funny. That would be really funny to see. Dark. Oh, okay.
If I can interject,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
feel like on our personalities, we kind of exist on a scale,
Uh-huh.
kind of like, the introvert extrovert scale as a means of comparison.
Mm. Yeah. Where do you um where do you see Tina falling on that?
Well, we have to put some parameters on the scale, right?
She's
So
an
what
ambivert.
parameters are you asking about?
Um oh, who's the female voice? Oh, this is Jen. This is my first time talking to Jen. She's just someone in the chat. We've been kind of like we've just been interviewing people on the chat. That's what we've been doing, guys. Because
Hi, chat. Nice to meet you guys, and thanks for the raid, Tina.
yeah, thank you. Because we're just learning. Like we're learning all these things. So I feel like I don't know what people sound like or look like or anything. So you gotta just talk to them. Plus, there's all these experts. Do you know what I mean, guys? We want to find all these different experts so we could be talking about we were, what if someone here, hey, does anyone here have a PhD in something?
I
Because
certainly don't.
anyone got a PhD or a master's in something? We're trying to find all of the experts, and then they can teach us about. Anyone know Japanese history post World War II?
Wait, Nate. You can't just look for the people with PhDs. Come on, people with masters count too. Isn't that right, chat?
That's true. That's true. Um, that's true. Um, yeah, and I have a PhD. Whoa, fun. What do you guys got PhDs in? What kind of things you guys know? Studying for masters? Sorry, it's just fun to see different people's expertise. Um, System administration. Huh. Um, Penguin. We're stuffing things.
Yeah, I was gonna go for a Masters of Arts
Mm-hmm.
with a focus on art history. Never really completed school.
Whoa, someone's got a PhD in child psychology. Oh my goodness, that sounds
Ooh.
so interesting. What? PhD in child psychology? That like that sounds so cool. Okay, we have to chat one time. Someone knows about cinema and art, horticulture. Oh my goodness, so cool. Clinical psychology. Oh wait, want a PhD. Oh my goodness, horticulture. Oh, dude, sorry. Child psychology. That's such an interesting field. Why are y'all on Twitch? You're shattering my PhD, my image of PhD holders.
If this teaches you anything, stay in school, chat. Stay in school.
Oh my goodness. Um, yeah. Um, PhD holders. Yeah. No, um, I think it's really cool how many different someone's got a PhD in cell biology. I just think it's so cool about the different like because to me, from my experience, the most interesting part about streaming has been like how much knowledge the chat seems to have, or how much perspective or their own points of view. They could be from a different part of the world. Okay, the things that surprise me the most is how. Wait, can you guys? Is where? What country are you guys from? Um, when someone in the chat says they have a PhD, I get scared.
Nate doesn't believe that Canada is real. Any Canadians in chat? Rise up, please. Canadians represent.
Philippines, USA. USA, Brazil. It's so interesting because I'll be honest, before like this experience, I mostly talked to people in California. Miramar? What? England? Canada is fake.
Whoa, who said that? Ban right
Oh my goodness. New Zealand, Indonesia. He's right, Canada is made up. Hey, I never said
now.
Canada is
Connor,
made up.
how dare you? Connor, you're supposed to have me back. What the heck, Connor?
Philippines. Greece. Yeah, I think that's the thing that blows my mind is how like I guess I assume everyone's in my time zone. I assume everyone's I know what assume. I just that's what I'm used to doing. So like when someone's like, it's 6 in the morning right now, I'm like, what? You're just I'm not
Can I
used to
psychoanalyze you and explain why that is?
sure, go for it.
So I feel like it's really specific with Americans where I guess it's just a lot of you guys are have a very large presence that dominates on the internet space.
Yeah.
So that I don't know if I can say that it's part of like American culture to kind of be very focused on you I guess your
Yeah.
country.
Uh-huh. Yeah, 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 yeah. We don't even realize other people exist.
Like it's literally not just you. I've come across a lot of other Americans online who are
Oh my goodness. USA. Wow,
have a
we're the
similar
best.
state.
USA. This is like kind of true. All right.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, so basically, you guys live in a bubble. It's the nicest way to say it.
oh my goodness. All right. It's true. It's true though. You're right. Look, um, you know why it's totally true? Because when I went to Japan and Vietnam and other countries for the first time, I remember I remember being so mind blown. Like, first of all, I went to Japan and I was like, "Oh my goodness. They're better than us at everything." Like, our culture is not even good at anything. They're better than us at everything. And I was like, mind blown. I'm like, "Wait, there's a better way of doing things?" Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
Oh no, 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 Nate, you don't understand. Just wait until you ever have a chance to visit China.
I've never been. I've never even been.
Just wait.
I
You
know.
will understand how amazing they are over there.
Yeah. Okay, the one that surprised me the most was Vietnam. I spent 3 months in Vietnam, and yes, have you been to Vietnam? Yes, I have. Um, Vietnam was life changing. Like, Vietnam changed me more than any other place in the world. I spent 3 months out there, and um, I learned how to ride a motorbike. I rode around everywhere. I made a film out there. Um, it was like um, at first it was like uncomfortable. It was humid. It was but then over time, first of all, the food was incredible. This fresh seafood with like fish sauce and fresh herbs, and fresh lime. Oh my goodness, unreal combination. Um, and um, but just like the way of life, it's like everything is like always moving. The traffic's always moving. It's always so hard to explain. It's so hard to explain Vietnam, but it's just like it doesn't feel touristy. Well, I don't know what it feels like now, but when I went, it just felt like a place that had such a distinctive culture that wasn't catered to what the outside world wanted, but was like thriving in its own energy. Um, were you there for work or vacation? I was there for work. It's the same in Brazil. Um, when I got to the USA, everything looked so slow. Is this Vietnam film available to watch on the internet? No, it's not. Don't watch this film. Don't look it up. Don't watch it, guys. We didn't know what we were doing. Okay, guys. Um, um, Oh, I feel like I've seen a picture of you and Michelle Phan. Oh, I also went back to Vietnam with Michelle for like a month. Maybe not a month, but like 4 weeks. I was only with Michelle for half of it. I've like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I like traveled around with Michelle. I showed her all over the place. We went to Ho Chi Minh. We went to like, we went all over the place. Um, uh, Wait, that's why you're familiar? Hold on.
Yes. So just for context, chatters, anyone from Tina's chat, Nate here is, he works in cinema, I guess you call it cinematography.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's, I guess, a cinematographer, and he's worked with the YouTuber, various YouTubers for over 10 plus years. And one of them happens to be the OG makeup artist, Michelle Phan, as context.
Yeah, yeah. No, thank you. Thank you. That's so funny you recognize me from that. Yeah, I know Michelle very well. Is Crystal here? I hang out with her sister Crystal as well. Um, Ryan. Oh my goodness, guys. Okay. Who have I worked with? Okay, I've worked with Ryan Higa. I worked with Kev Jumba a lot. You guys remember Kev Jumba? I worked with a lot of the Asians. Um, I worked with wow, I'm trying to remember. Uh,
He's
uh,
also worked with, um,
Wong Fu. You guys remember Wong Fu? I shot a music video with Wong Fu once. David Choi. I shot a bunch of David Choi music videos. Kina Grannis. You guys remember her? I shot a Kina Grannis music video. And did anyone remember Maria Digby? Shot a music video for her. Oh my goodness, I had a crush on her. And then I got the call sheet and it said Maria Digby. I was like, oh my goodness, there's no way. Imagine, imagine getting a call sheet. Imagine getting a job and the person you have a crush on is the person you have the job for. Isn't that like the craziest thing? Like, it was so crazy. Like, uh, so okay, I had a crush on her, and then I got this job, and I was like, "There's no way, Maria Digby. This is like the craziest." And does anyone know? Look at Maria Digby. Oh my goodness. Anyways, so I had a crush on this girl, and then I got the job, and then we're shooting this music video for like 3 days, maybe 2 days, and then on the second day, maybe, um, on the second day, we were filming in the car, shooting at night, and we were just driving around, and it was just like three of us driving, the driver, her, and me, and we cut the cameras, and we're just driving around, and then I told her, "Hey, I really love your song Avalanche," um, and I was like, "I listen to it all the time," and then she starts singing it for me in real time. It was like she was singing it. It was like so surreal. I felt like she was singing it to me. I was like, this is the craziest thing ever. Like, I'm in the car listening to the artist that I have a crush on, and I love the song, and she's singing it to me in the car. This is so crazy. That was surreal. I'll never forget that. That was like so awesome. Um, and I'll never forget that. Yeah, she was like so nice. Um, Clipped and shipped. No, 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 no. Don't send that to her. Oh no, 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 no. Luckily, she's not on Twitch, so we're safe. We're safe. Um, but sent it to her already. Oh no, please no, please no. Um, so, um, dude, you're so like Leslie. It's amazing. What's that mean? I feel like people say that a lot, but is it the way I think? What is it about it? I'd actually have no idea. I think it's a huge compliment because I've seen her stream and she's like incredible. Uh, oh man, that Marie moment, I was like so surreal, guys. It was surreal. Um, it's a touch of ADHD and string of thought. um, Sorry, Jen, I'm just riffing right now. Um,
No, that's fine. But
uh,
I do agree. I think it's your mannerisms that is very similar to Leslie for sure.
Hmm. What do you think it is? What is her mannerism? Is it like the way we like is it like ADHD, or is it the way we also like process our own thoughts in real time?
Like body movement, like gestures, your speech patterns, I guess, because you guys grew up in a similar household. So I feel
Okay.
like you guys carry a lot of those type of similarities.
You know, I don't know where I saw this, but I feel like I saw a clip or something that something only I do. I don't know anywhere else on the planet. I've never met anyone else on the planet that does this, but and then I think I saw her do it, and I think she took it from me. I don't even want to do it on stream, but basically every once in a while, I feel like I'll get so excited. Okay, I have always done this as a kid. I would get so excited, and then I'll be like, "Woo, I'm the greatest!" And then I just kind of like run around and And anyways, I feel like I've seen like a clip of her doing this, and I'm like, that's my thing. She took my thing. I did that since I was a little kid. No, no, no. I don't know if she took my thing, but I don't know anyone else that does that. Um, no, she did it first. There is absolutely no way she did that first. There's no way. There is no way she did that first. I have been doing that since I was a tiny little kid. It came from a book that I read in fourth grade. There was this book I read, and it was just about two brother. I'm a tangent. All right, it was just about these two brothers. Never mind. And then I just started doing it, like um, delusion. That's what it is. Complete delusion.
Yeah.
Um,
So as an older sibling myself,
mhm,
I think it's got a lot to do with, I guess, my younger siblings, just imitation from a young age.
mhm.
And then I think that kind of develops into both, like all the siblings having similar mannerisms. I mean, hey, where's our chatter that's got a PhD in child psychology?
I
Maybe they
know.
can put some insight on this.
Yeah. Oh man, who was that? It's so cool that there are people that have that much knowledge. Um, Is it do you feel intimidated that there are people that are so expert in the chat ever? Is it intimidating?
For me, no.
No. I feel like remember my rant on fractions yesterday?
No, I was trying to drop out of that math class, Mr.
All
Fu,
right, all right, all right, fine.
and then I decided to skip that math
All
class.
right, all right. Well, all right, fine. We won't go into the fractions, okay? But fractions are cool. Here's the book. But if you guys are experts, you know how cool fractions are. Um, um, um,
It's okay, chat. I don't think he has the book. He probably
no,
left it
I
at
don't have my
the alley.
fraction book. Um, yeah, what was I gonna ask? Imagine he actually brought the book with him. No, 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 no. Yeah, sorry. Um, how do you, I guess I'm kind of curious, like, with your, oh my goodness, sorry, cannot breathe. Um, um, I don't know, Jen, actually, maybe do you have any, what are your thoughts on, oh man, okay, I have like different questions. Um, do you, okay, how about this? What do you think makes this Twitch channel work? Like, okay, here's my thought process. Is sometimes when you start out with something, you have something magical, right? I feel like this exists with some people, right? Like a band's first album, you know, and they start out with something magical, and then they like if if they go if they grow, sometimes along the path of growing, they lose that magic. And I feel like this exists for artists, for a lot of different people. Um, I if things ever oh, one second. If things ever grow, I would never want to lose the thing that makes Twitch a special place for me or a special place for other people to watch. Um, yeah, I don't know. What do you have any insight on what you think that is or what I should try to hold on to or remember? Um, why do you
So
keep coming back, Chen?
y-
Okay, that's a good way to say it.
yeah. So personally, for myself, I am not a gamer,
Mm,
and so much of Twitch is usually congested or just overfilled with, I guess, gaming content. And that's not something that interests me.
mm,
But if you kind of see the trajectory of Twitch, you'll see that a lot of IRL streamers are becoming a lot more popular. If you, you probably know some of them, or maybe might have heard of some of them, chat. But I think the reason that IRL is becoming popular, I don't like games. You can only do so much, and also the gaming industries, from my understanding, has slowed down quite a bit with new games coming out. So it's kind of lagging in a sense, if I can say that.
mm,
What makes your channel, and your content make me want to come back is it's brought such a different dynamic to the Twitch scene. And you look at your studio, there's so much possibilities of creative things that you can do. Um, and essentially, because obviously you have so many interests and things you want to share with us. And that's kind of the reason that I keep coming back is because I want to kind of learn and watch what it is that you're doing. Because I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot more interesting to me than gaming content these days.
that's interesting. No, I think like that's a great point about like I I guess yeah, like I think I just need to watch Twitch more, but maybe I'm not so aware of how much gaming there is. And to be honest, like when I have watched my sister stream, sometimes she'll stream and in the beginning she'll just like talk about life a little bit, and then she'll play a game. And the moment she plays the game, I'm like, okay, that's it. We turn it off. That's good. And so because I have to I have to be invested in that game. But a lot of these games I'm not that interested in. She's an incredible storyteller, and she's really like it kind of depends on what game. Um and I don't know. No, that's really helpful though to think about like in relation to Twitch, in relation to oh, another thing. I was watching Yvonne today, and when they're just sitting there talking to the camera. Let me move this actually, because it made me realize something. When they're just sitting there talking to the camera, actually I can make this even bigger. Oh, it's too big. Oh, I don't like that. Um, when they're just sitting there talking to the camera, you actually feel like you're in the room with them. Does that make sense?
Hmm. Yeah, it does.
Like I'm in your room, Olympus, right now. Does it make sense? I'm in your guys' room. Replant, I'm in your room right now. I'm just saying. Sample, PhD, I'm in your room right now. Jen, I'm in your room. Like I'm digitally in nope, please. But I am. Like I'm in your guys' room, Ducky. I'm in your room right now. Like my voice is in your room. I'm practically in your room. Like it's just like a little thin layer right here. This little layer. Boom.
Yeah.
Tim Mac, leave my place. Too bad. Too late. You can't get away. Um, wait, hold on. You're actually on a projector at the park? All 24 of us say hi? Oh no, please no. There's no way. How do you pronounce that? Celerez? There's no way I'm a projector. No, 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 please, no. No, 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 guys. No, 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 no. That is so embarrassing. That is so, there is no way. Please tell me that's a joke.
I think that's got to be a joke.
This got to be a joke. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that would be stressful. Jen, what's the most amount of people you've spoken in front of?
Maybe a group of 30 people in front of class in elementary school.
Okay. Yeah, that's stressful. I remember that. Presentations.
Yeah, or like speech
Oh,
contests, stuff like that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. She's speaking in front of 750 people. There are 750 people here right now. That was crazy. Is there really? Oh my goodness. Um, how does that feel, Jen?
Well, I can't see you guys, so
Doesn't feel like
I
anything.
don't know. I feel like I'm more or less just interacting with you, Nate, as opposed to all 750 people.
Yeah, yeah.
I
And
haven't
like
really,
the people in chat you kind of recognize.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, I feel the same. It feels like we're just in a room talking. Um, but yeah, sorry, going back to that idea, when when I watch someone's chat, it feels like they're in their room with me. It doesn't feel it doesn't feel like I'm watching a YouTube video. And then the idea that you can type, like, okay, guys, if you don't know this experience, type something in the chat and I will respond to it. I'll try to, and you will experience what that feels like. Something cheesy, something. Okay. All right. Not, oh my goodness, guys, that's not what I meant. Oh. Kurt, something. Okay, okay. Replant something. Okay, okay. Look, first time chatter here. Okay, okay. Kind of parasocial, to be honest. Shaking my head. What does that mean? Can you explain? Am I being
So
well? I know the
parasocial is,
concept, but what do you think they mean in that context?
so in this context, when chat is saying parasocial, I think it means, mm, how to explain it? It's like projecting in a sense that you're in the room, but you're not.
Is parasocial always bad? It means you're getting parasocial with us. Yeah.
Yeah, that you're getting, yeah. So it's like kind of, parasocial is supposed to be, in a sense, like what Neil said, one-way friendship,
Okay.
right?
But you got to understand, this is a very weird aspect of Twitch that is hard to not address because you guys are real. Does that make sense? Like, I can't just pretend that everyone is I can't just pretend everyone is just, I chat is, does that make sense? I can't just pretend chat is a Morpheus blob and there is no connection at all. Bloodwood has a video called I'm Not Your Friend. I haven't seen it, but I can't pretend that there are not, like, okay, for example, we talked to Brian on the phone yesterday. I'm talking to you right now, you know? I I think I can okay, okay, let me give you my take right on right now because I'm in the beginning of this thing and this is just my personal take. This is this connection is it doesn't mean this is just what exists right now in this moment. Like in like I am talking to someone. How do I explain this? At different stages, there are different types of connection. There are seasonalities of connection. There are like you can go from friend to acquaintance to things, and things change all the time, you know. Um, um, keep in mind, we will always try to break the fourth wall. Um, I just think it's hard for me to like pretend. I can't pretend that people aren't real. That doesn't, and okay, maybe the nuance. Yeah, it's not a personal connection. It's a momentary thing. We are fundamentally strangers. Yes, that's a great way to say it. But in this very moment, when I look at a name, when I look at a person, and we talk, and I answer a question, in that very moment, it is a connection, and that only exists for that one moment. That doesn't exist beyond that. I mean, if you keep having conversations, then it does exist beyond that. I don't know. I'm just riffing. Um, It's more like you have to state your boundaries and you have to tell people if they get too much. Okay, actually, um, okay, okay, there's one thing I would like if there was a boundary. I never want anyone here to feel like they have to log in and watch what I do to support me. Did Jen just drop off the call? I don't think so.
Mm, nope, I'm here.
Okay. Or Jen, maybe I could like, yeah, I would never. Okay, so I would never want someone to feel that they have any sort of obligation to be here. I want it. I want people to trust and know it is okay at any point to switch a channel. You don't need to be here for me. I don't need your support. I appreciate support. I don't need it. Like, it's all feedback, and like I just want like I never want someone to feel obligated to watch. If there's a topic that interests you, come and join. If it doesn't, do your thing. Go and watch someone else, you know? Yeah, Jen wasn't into the fractions. Don't stay for the fractions.
Damn, calling me out here. Damn.
So I guess what I'm really just saying is like I just never wanted everyone to feel I'm good. You guys don't need to take care of me. That's what I'm saying. Don't worry, guys. I'm good. Um, um, you don't need to take care of me. I will be fine no matter what. If there are 3 viewers and that's telling me, all right, guys, pack it up. Try something different. Um, yeah, so you got 11 Twitch tabs open. That's awesome. Great. So do all of us. And if that's what makes it funnier, even to swap things, go for it. Um, that would be my if I had to say a boundary, just don't ever feel pressure to watch. Hey, Raymond. Um, and if you're into it, come in, leave, don't stay. How about this? Don't oh, okay. Here's how I want to describe. You guys know when you guys are at a party and you want to go home, um, but you don't feel like you should leave because if you leave, you're going to start a chain reaction, and then make other people leave. And you don't want to say goodbye because you don't want to change the energy of the place. Don't worry. You don't need to worry about that. Just go. Irish goodbye, please. You know? And the reason I want to say this is um I want I don't know. I guess I want people to like if I want I want people to I don't know. I don't know what I want. I'm just thinking out loud, guys. Anyways, that's what my thoughts are. Um I don't want to say hello because you are all bonded. What does that mean? Do you feel like that's interesting? I don't want to say hello because you're all bonded. Um, As a creative, I love your work. Having something experiences you as Twitch is a fresh and breath air. You know what's crazy? Sometimes I feel like okay, okay. Sometimes I feel like a beginner, and sometimes I feel like I'm actually really good at what I do. But especially on Twitch, I'm like, I'm an expert. At my own field, because I just don't think there's that many like working cinematographers. Um, why are you even pressured to draw guide rails for yourself already? Like I want this or I don't want this. Um, sip, let it flow. Guide rails will show up on its own. You're right, totally. I guess I'm trying to express the way I feel right now in this moment. And maybe that will evolve, but I would just constantly express the thoughts that come in my mind. So in this moment, this is how I'm feeling. And maybe in 3 months, it will feel like something else. Um, so, but you're right. Uh, uh, it will reveal itself. And you know what? I will, there will be, you guys ever heard of the term rules are written in blood? This is like a really important idea. Um, the way I see it, you seem to have a hidden urge to play catch up with the established folks. They have it all figured out. Um, I mean, I feel, yeah, yeah, totally. I feel like, let's say you're like thrown in high school and everyone has a way of working and being. You want to like figure out everything. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I feel like a beginner. Um, and well, maybe also because you guys seem, I don't know. Yeah, I just want to like learn. I want to catch up. I don't know if catch up is the quite the way I perceive it. It's more like it's like a being in a big world and everything is like new. Um, sorry, I heard this from you. Oh yeah, sorry. Rules are written in blood. Um, okay, it's just a really important thing. So I think like it's okay. How do I say this? All right. Sometimes you have to make rules after. Sometimes a lot of rules come from something bad happening, and I think it's okay to not fully create the rules until you just figure out how you feel, I guess. I'm just riffing off what Neil is saying. Um, I think there are people that long for human interaction and some don't. There are a lot of people that have more experience working outside in Twitch and different jobs, and that does bring more human to human interaction. Some streamers like that separation, like their viewers are watching TV or something. And I'm sure there will probably be like a version of that that exists for me at one point. I don't know. I don't know, but it's also so cool to like, okay, here's the thing. I'm also really excited to connect with, I don't know. It's so cool. Like you just like say something and then someone's like, oh, I'm a PhD in child psychology. I'm like, wait, I have all these questions. I don't know, Jen, do you have any thoughts on any of that? Or uh, I'm half talking to you, half talking to chat. Um,
I I think as a start, I would think it really depends on your viewer size. Like most of us, I think, are well behaved, and we know boundaries, but sometimes boundaries just have to be set, and it really does depend on your demographic.
mhm.
Like for example, if you go to someone with like 5,000 viewers,
Yeah, yeah.
it gets a little crazy, and some of those people who live stream have had incidents happen.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, I totally know what you mean. And that's like a whole nother world. Um, and can we name them? uh, it's a very common modern style interaction that we as humans haven't really experienced before this moment in time. It is. It's like um, I couldn't imagine the COD streamer actually talking to their chat in Discord. Um, I'm also like just I'm like I'm trying to figure out this medium. I jump into I guess, like, for me, the way I kind of do things is, like, okay, part of this whole reason I'm streaming is I'm a f I'm a filmmaker. Um, I'm a I'm a filmmaker, I'm a photographer, I'm an artist, and I traditionally work okay, guys, check this out. I'm legit. I'm real, guys. Check this out. No, 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 for real, guys. If you're new, I'm actually, like, good at what I do.
You gotta update that website one day. We gotta make you update your
I'm gonna
website.
update the website, guys.
When
But
was the
guys,
last time you
no, 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 no,
edited
no.
or
There's new
typed
people
your
here, guys. They need to
portfolio?
know. They need to know. Check it out, guys. I can't even type it in twice. Am I banned from typing in my own website? What is this? Okay, guys. I'm trying to give context, okay? Um, what was I trying to say? Okay, what I was trying to say is, um, I'm an artist. I'm a photographer, right? I, I have always worked in this medium. So to me, what's so fascinating about Twitch is like this is my medium. I work in video, in photo, but it's not my medium. This is like an it's like the camera is I know cameras. I know I know these things, but it's like I don't know anything about this. And so I just like am trying it's like it's so like exciting for me to like be like what is all of this? And now I have like all these ideas now. And so I think what like I started it because I started it because I wanted to learn about my sister's world. She seemed so excited about it, and I wanted to, like, experience, like, playing games with her. That's kind of, like, why initially I started it. Um, and then I was like, "Wait, this medium is, like, so much more interesting than I realized." And then, like, especially I mean, it's the chat, right? Like like, you you put your thoughts out and then it's like live and then I have all these ideas and then I'm like, "Oh my goodness, like this is so much cooler than I was expecting." Okay, I'll tell you the moment when it happened for me. Okay, guys? I'll tell you guys. The moment when I realized how cool it would be is okay. Um, there's this moment. It was during our first stream. Um, During our first stream, we were making these medals, right? These little, we're making these like medallions, right? And somewhere along the way, we made these straps for it, right? These little straps they made out of denim, right? And we made them out of denim. And then Rumi Rumble, right? Yeah, we made them out of denim. And then she was ironing them, okay? And I wasn't even there. So when I was rewatching this, it was so funny because she's here in the chat ironing away, going off on some story. She's like recounting the day. She's like, "Yeah, and then we did this and we did that." And she puts the iron down on the ironing board with the hot side down, right? And then chat's in the corner, chat is like, "Move the iron up. What are you doing?" Right? And she can't hear chat or see chat. And she's off telling some story. She's like, "Oh yeah, I just got to show you this, guys. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm going to pull this up. Sorry, Jen. We're going to tangent for a second. Um,
No, no, that's fine. Someone
uh,
send the clip. Send a clip chat.
okay, okay. Um, um, uh, okay, I will explain. Um, no, no, no. I can find this. All I got to do is find the YouTube video. Easy peasy, guys. Oh, wrong one. Fuzui, Brother, Metal. Okay, come on. It's on her channel. It's easy. I can find this. 2 seconds, guys. Okay, here we go. Right here, right here. Wait, no, this is a bunch of clippers. That's what this is. It's great. Okay, we like the clippers. We like the clippers. It's good. Um, how do we? Okay, here it is. No, I need the actual original one, and not the thing. The actual original video. I need to go to her channel. Then I need to go to her live. Oh my goodness, this is so confusing. Then I need to scroll down all the way down until I see a thing. First stream ever with my brother. Did it. All right, then I have to scroll around Okay, and I need to find this moment in which we are making something. Okay, here it is. Easy. Done. Okay, so, all right, check this out. Now I add in a source. Oh my goodness. Then we find a window, and then we click this one. Boom, did it. Easy peasy, guys. Okay. All right, guys. This is the video that we're trying to find. Okay, so this is the moment, okay, this is one of the moments that I realize how much potential there is, right? So, okay, here she is.
See Nathaniel sand the stuff down? I feel like I could do that too. I think it's all ironed.
All right.
I think I did a good job. Oh.
Okay. So.
Wait, is this?
Okay.
I think I.
So okay, in this moment, what happens is like, you know, she's ironing and not paying attention.
I've
right?
never handled boiling metal. I've never sewed before.
Oh, it's loud.
I've never done half the things I did today, ever in my life. I never wore one of those Breaking Bad masks. I never did anything. None of it. I think I'm ironing this very poorly, but we call that character. Stand the iron up so the heat isn't on the. Oh my God, you're right. Thanks, Patty.
Okay.
Spit through.
So, what was I even saying? Sorry.
You were talking about how that moment in this clip we're watching, I guess, gave you a new perspective on
Oh,
streaming.
yeah. Sorry, guys. Is it still going? Oh, are we losing the signal? Oh, you know what it is? I I killed something. I killed something.
Mm.
Check. 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 Check.
I think we're back.
Killed someone. Check, check, check. Um, check. Sorry, guys. Okay, that was my bad. I was trying too many things. All right, I'm not good at bringing the audio. Okay, my bad. Sorry, guys. Um, okay, sorry. So, yes, the, okay, and I don't think it's going now, right? Okay, so it's been lagging as well. Meh. Has it been lagging? Dropping? Not too bad. Okay, so this moment to me made me realize, okay, this moment isn't that funny on its own. Okay? Where was it? This moment isn't that funny on its own. What's funny about it is this really funny contrast where she doesn't know that the chat is freaking out. And she's sitting there all happy about life. She's like, look how cool this is. I did this and we did this today. And the whole chat is like, oh my goodness, you're going to burn down the house, right? And the contrast between the chat and her makes the whole scenario funnier. To me, it makes it like so funny. Like she's just clueless, right? And it made me realize like the chat brings so much life to a situation, you know? Like something isn't the funniness is like how they're reacting in this moment when she doesn't know what's going on. And like that was kind of like a moment after the first stream. I watched it back and I watched it back and I realized that the chatter carries. Yeah, totally. I watched it back and I realized like, wow, this is a totally different experience because when I was in the stream, I didn't see anyone talking. It was just too much. And then afterwards, I'm realizing it's like a whole world of its own. And you guys have, there's a whole culture and the chat is like so funny, and in the audience, yeah. And then I was like, oh, I get it. Like it's so much more like them freaking out. Having someone freak out when someone is doing something is what makes something funny. Anyways, sorry, I'm rambling. Um, Jen, does that make sense?
Yeah, because I think that was maybe your first time experiencing the interactions between yourself as the creator versus the audience.
Yeah, yeah. Even Chat has its own kind of language, the emotes and everyone. Yeah, Chat does reaction content too. Oh my goodness, wait. It's reaction content. Everyone's reacting. Wait a
Basically,
second.
yeah.
We are reacting and then people like, wait a second. Oh my goodness. We just like reacting.
I
Wait.
mean, if you think about it,
Mm-hmm.
a conversation between you and me, it's just basically we're reacting to what each other is saying.
Yeah. Wait, this is like some like profound life thing. All we're doing is reacting to what's in front of us. And Twitch is like a multi-layered aspect of reacting. I'm reacting to reality, right? If you say something, we will react it, right? I'm reacting to a game, you guys are reacting to me, and I'm reacting to you. Everything is reaction content. Oh no. Isn't that a good or a bad thing? Is that good or a bad thing? I thought reaction content wasn't good. Oh,
But I think it's more of the way you respond to a reaction or to an action. I think that's
huh.
prominent.
Yeah. Um, it's the reactions all the way down. Have you ever thought about doing text to speech? I've seen that. It seems kind of cool. I mean, I want to learn how to do it. Um, it's just being social. Someone's saying I'm overthinking it. That's what they're saying. All right, guys.
I mean, they're not wrong.
Maybe we're
They're not wrong.
overthinking this, okay? Maybe we're overthinking this. Oh, I'm just
They're too philosophical.
we went a little too far. We went a little too far. You're right, you're right. Okay, guys. We went a little too far. All right. I mean, reacting is react neutral, and what and how you react determines if good or bad. But isn't that what everything outside of Twitch is too? I guess so, yeah. It's just more individual, less collective. Reaction is how art gets made. Like what you explained to Jackson Pollock earlier. OMG, you're right. Jackson Pollock was a reaction. Uh-oh, guys. That's all it is. The chat is just applied psychology, sociology. Oh no.
No, they are right because if we bring it back to Andy Warhol, like his soup art, that was a reaction to what was it again? He did it for a reason. It was his response to something that was happening during his time, as an example. Oh, great. Okay, now we're bringing this back into art class.
Yeah. I thought we were going to talk about art and Da Vinci and Jung and psychology. Um,
I mean, we
man.
could.
Do you guys like Jungian stuff? Do you know Jungian psychology, Jen, at all?
That no, I never really studied psychology or any philosophy for that matter. I didn't really study any of that.
Got it. Um, it's a big topic. We'll probably jump back to that topic later, but it's definitely like way cooler than like there is a way to talk about Carl Jung, that isn't nerdy and like technical. Carl Jung is like so different than, in my opinion, a lot of the other psychologists out there. He was like a student of Freud, but he kind of went off and did his own work. And I guess like the coolest way to think about Jung, in my opinion, is is okay, first of all, he's like legendary. Okay. One of the coolest things about Carl Jung is he wrote this book called, yes, Carl Jung. He wrote this book called The Red Book, right? And it was a secret book that they had not actually, there wasn't even full proof that he had written this book, right? We know his family had seen it, people had talked about it, he had spoken about it, and it was his last book that he wrote. And it was all of his visions, his dreams, his ideas. He had gone into these deep, deep meditative states, and he started interviewing his own mind. It's insane. He literally started like interviewing the archetypes and the people within his own mind. And he started asking them questions, and he went into these super deep meditative states. And I think he was a little bit uncertain if people, because he's a professional, and I think he was a little uncertain if the world would be okay, uh, if they would take him seriously. But he developed a practice where he could actually interview the people in his own mind in these lucid dreams. But he was such a devout he did so much to practice this space that he created. Um, this was like 100 years ago. Um, and he, to me, is one of the most genius people that ever lived. Like, truly one of the most genius people that ever lived. He wrote this book, so he put his visions. He had visions during these times. He had visions during this time. He had archetypes. Like, like a lot of the archetype stuff is actually a result of Jung. Like, you guys talk about Myers-Briggs. A lot of like Myers-Briggs is just based on archetypes. And archetypes is based on Carl Jung. And Carl Jung created these ideas of like the anima and like the self. Anyways, no. So he wrote this book. It's called The Red Book, and they didn't even know if it was real. But his family kept this book, and they were very, very protective of this book. And his children were like custodians of this book. And apparently they showed a couple people along the way, but it was like this mythical book. And it had his drawings, and he was an incredible artist. He had his drawings and his ideas and his thoughts, and they were messy. They weren't messy. The book's incredible, but like they were like his explorations of his own mind. And um and um it's actually a really interesting story. They the family never planned on publishing this book, from my understanding. They were going to keep it locked away forever. And there wasn't even proof that the book was ever going to come out. And I think what happened is a journalist or someone that involved in this thing went to go and ask the family to publish this book. And um, they wouldn't do it. And this journalist or someone who was involved in this came back, and he showed them something that convinced them to publish the book. He showed them another copy of the Red Book that he had. And it wasn't a complete copy, but what the family didn't realize is that Carl Jung had actually shared bits of the Red Book with colleagues. He had shared bits of the Red Book with other people. And this person managed to collect these pieces and kind of have like a makeshift version of the Red Book. There was also some controversy that happened during the time. And so I think the family wanted to anyways, for whatever reason, um, the family agreed to release the Red Book. And you can buy the Red Book now. And anyways, Carl Jung, oh, it's so cool. I'm telling you guys. Sorry, I just wanted to he is like a rock star in the psychology world, um, and I don't know, any of you guys here into psychology? You guys know what I'm talking about? Um, we'll talk about Jung later. Oh my goodness, so cool. He's so cool, man. Oh yeah, no, you guys can get a hold of it. It's not hard to get a hold of. I've read it. I've seen it. Um, my friend has it. Um, oh my goodness, Jung. It's so cool. Like dream interpretations. He, sorry guys, I'm so excited. He's, he's like elite intellectual. Um, sorry, Jen, I'm just riffing. We were talking about Carl Jung, so then I got really excited. Um,
Right? Do you, I guess, read a lot of Sigmund Freud as well?
I'm just not that big of a fan of Freud in comparison to Jung. Uh, I just think Carl Jung is so much more interesting. um, and uh, he talked about like the shadow, the shadow self. Oh, guys, it's so cool. It's so cool. We're gonna talk about it later. I don't want to start. We're gonna talk about Jung. Um, and yeah, Freud doesn't do much for me. Yeah, but but we'll get, yeah, if we get into this, Pog, like Shadow Tina, that's how we started talking about it. The shadow self, like our unconscious mind. Okay, the thing that makes me so drawn to Jung is his exploration of the unconscious. I think he's got a really famous quote. Um, well, he's got a lot of great quotes. One of his more famous quotes is, I'm not even getting his quotes actually. Never mind. But he explores the self-conscious, right? Um, the subconscious, and to me, this idea that there is parts of me that I am not conscious of is so mind-blowing, that control my actions in some way, that guide my behavior, that guide my way of experiencing the world, and I am actually not conscious of it. It's not like the kind of unconscious that you think, oh, if I think hard enough, I'll find it. Like truly unconscious. Like you genuinely don't know why you feel this way. Um, I'll give you an example. Um, I'll give you an example. Um, let's say you're a father, right? And your kid comes home and they didn't do their homework, right? They they got an F, right, or something, and you have a huge reaction, right? You're really disappointed in them, and you have this really oversized reaction to this moment, right? At a conscious level, you might think, my kid wasn't studying, they're lazy, they aren't disciplined, they, all these things, right? This is what you're consciously feeling, right? But why do you feel that way? What is the unconscious feelings behind that? And then you might have to get into what is the story you're telling yourself about why that is a bad thing? And at its core, what does that F on that paper symbolize? Well, it's actually a reflection of yourself as a father. Did you create an environment? Did you create an environment in which they would have gotten this F? And what does that mean if you did? Did that mean you failed as a father? Does that mean you failed as someone to create an environment in which they could be safe and learn and incubate their mind in a way? Is that a reflection of your own failure? And what does it mean if you fail as a father? Does that mean you failed as a man? Does that mean you failed yourself as a man? And so it can be a kind of thing where a disproportionate reaction is actually a mirror to ourselves, where we think it's about that moment of them failing. You got an F, you did this, you aren't disciplined. But really, it's this narrative that we're so afraid of that I'm just riffing off one example. Maybe like we're afraid that maybe we're afraid that this F symbolizes that I am not a man. Or it doesn't symbolize that, but it's symbol, we don't know that, and so like that's the subconscious narrative that is driving this. And you may not be conscious, and we may not be conscious of all of these subconscious narratives that are guiding our lives at all times. But it is like, um, yeah, you can only do your best, and you're trying your best, totally. And like, um, the anger at the kid is a reflection of your own ego being threatened in a lot of ways. Yeah, you're afraid that that like when people say these things, it's a mirror to yourself. That's what they mean by that. It's actually always, I don't know. This is just an example of the subconscious and young. There's many more factors at play. Um, by the way, when you say rift, you mean rift. Oh my goodness. Holy smokes. There's no T in rift. What? Rift. Riff. That's riff?
I think the word rift does have a different definition.
Oh my goodness. Holy smokes. Am I saying it wrong this whole time? Riff.
I understand what you meant, though.
Oh. Thank you. Okay, I'll look that up afterwards. Um, have you seen the simple example of how anger is transferred? I haven't seen that. Um, uh, 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 um, Riff. Oh, like a portal. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Are we talking about a portal? I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. Rift? Wait. Oh my goodness. Disagree between two people. Guitar Rift. Yeah. That one. That one. Um, um, I don't know, guys. What do you think about the Carl Jung talk? Do you guys? Is that too? Are we getting too like woo woo here, or are you guys into this? You know, because I think it's cool, but maybe it's a little too much. Um, um, Guitar Rift. That is energy.
Being human just means you're a lifelong learner. So
Hmm.
I don't see a problem with sharing information.
Yeah. Um, it would be fun to get someone that's like a really an expert too in something. Like I would love to like in a dream world. You know who would my dream guess? My dream guess would be like imagine we could have like okay, imagine you have like a therapist, but imagine you could have like some of the best speakers in the space. Okay, like like imagine you have Brene Brown or Nicole Pereira or like uh oh my goodness, what's her name? Imagine you could have she's so good at speaking. Who wrote Breeding in Captivity? Esther Perel. Oh my goodness. Um, Dr. K from Healthy Gamer. I don't know who that is. Esther Perel, dream guest, please. If you are out there, Brene Brown, if you're out there, please come join us on our stream. Carl Jung, please. Anyways, um, uh, yeah. No, I really think that the subconscious is a really fascinating topic. Um, and what's that? Pull me in, coach. I won't talk over you. I'm bold. I'm just good at listening. Oh, I forgot. Sorry about that, collective. We were totally gonna join a Discord call. Uh, my bad. My bad. Where? Um, um, Jen, do you want to swap, or do you want to have him join us, or you? What isn't it late for you? Oh my goodness, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Holy smokes! When did this even happen?
For you, it's almost midnight over here
Oh,
in Pacific time.
um, um, when did it become what? Oh, because I'm in Texas time. Wait, no, where am I? I'm in oh, where are we even? Okay. Can I Olympus, if you're nearby, uh can I bring in a collective into this thing? How do we do that? I'd love to hear collective thoughts. Uh um Collective, do you know how to go into the Discord? And there's like a stream waiting room. Um check check.
I've got a little bit of delay on your stream, so I don't know who
Whoa,
I'm
your
talking
voice
to
is
right now.
so cool. Sorry.
Okay.
Hello? Oh,
Yeah, no, I'm here. I just got to process that for a second. I'm sorry.
yeah. So are you listening to me? Are we talking direct through Discord or are you listening to the stream right now?
So the Discord is, and by the way, we've talked in this Discord before. I think it was probably your first night setting it up, but
Oh, really?
I think there's like a 7 to 10 second delay. I'm not entirely sure how much it is, but
Yeah. Wait, we talked that first night?
I think it was the first night. I was telling you, I think we were with Patty and I can't remember the other girl's name. I think it was like Crystal or
Yeah. That's crazy. That's cool. And then we were just riffing. Sorry about that. I totally I can't remember, but um
it's all good, man. I'm bad with names.
yeah. Yeah, no. I love your mic by the way. It's cool, crazy cool to hear like the sorry, Jen. His mic's like a lot better than yours.
Oh, it's okay. I'm on a really scuffed earpiece, like Bluetooth.
Um, but yeah, collective, how's it going? Or by the way, what should I call you?
I mean, you can call me whatever you want. Most
Right.
people, Collective, Bard's Tale. I know it's a very uh, strange name to have because it's so long. I've been meaning to change it.
Yeah.
But
No.
Jen, by the way, the secret, it's like a 60, 50, $60 mic. It's a Tonor. They tell you not to get it for roleplay, but I've actually got I've got like several Rode mics in the background, but people have told me that this one is better. So that's
Oh.
kind of funny because the ones behind me are like $300 to $400, and this one's 50, and it's better,
Wait, what's it
quote
called?
unquote.
How do we
So my issue is I'm primarily a mobile user. My laptop is absolutely a brick, an obsolete brick now.
fair. Fair. The mobile
Does it support a USB?
My phone, my Samsung, I don't think so.
Wait, you have a
Oh, you're
Samsung?
using off the phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone right now. Olympus, I'm not buying a MacBook.
Wow,
Oh my goodness.
that's awesome.
Um, yeah. Collective, yeah. Do you have any thoughts on that have come up in our conversation? Sorry, I totally spaced out about throwing you in that call earlier. My brain is all over the place sometimes.
Nah, it's all good, man. I understand. That's why, like I said, I was saying in chat earlier, I was like, you have to kind of be bold, a very bold person to do something like this. And I've had so many thoughts in the past several hours, especially if we're
Mm.
talking about Jung or art. We're going back to Da Vinci, we're going back to Renaissance times, or we're bringing it forward to psychology and then even more forward to music like 70, 80, 90s, and 2000s, new metal. And, you know,
Holy smokes! You're like a polymath. You got a lot of interests. I can feel it.
It's funny that you say that because I was working with a psychologist one day and I saw this book on her shelf and it was called, I actually have the book behind me. She gave it to me. It's called The Da Vinci Method.
Mm.
And I saw that book on her. It was the only book that I saw. And she said something along the lines of, if anyone ever sees something like that, I like to get, and this is like a real high profile psychologist. I've never met like someone like this woman in my life. And it was awesome.
Wow.
Uh,
Yeah. No, that's
the
got to be a
point the
really
point
yeah.
is like,
Mhm.
if someone talks to you about psychology, like go in, just go in.
Mm. Yeah. No, it's cool. I think it's like psychology is such a fun thing to talk about because it's like we are experiencing it while talking about it. We're experiencing our brain while talking about our brain, and it's like, I don't know, it's just cool. Um, and, um, yeah, no, I love how that you have an interest in I don't actually think I haven't well, I don't watch that many streams, but I do feel like Carl Jung is severely underrepresented in the Twitch streaming space. That would be my intuition.
Well, we could also say
Nothing
that he
wrong with
was
that.
underrepresented about 100 years ago.
That's true. That's true. Are you familiar about that he wrote that Red Book or anything? Are you how what's your familiarity at all with his stuff?
I've seen a little bit about it. I've been meaning to buy it to get a couple. I want a couple copies. I don't want just one.
Mm.
But if it's anything like Da Vinci's Notes, it's if you look into, long story short, if there's anything worth knowing, then it's going to be behind a bunch of pay barriers, right? So you could buy the $200, $300 book. I don't know how much it goes for now
It
online,
was like 500 at
but
one point, I feel like. I don't know if it's still 500. Yeah.
that's the beautiful thing about books.
Yeah, yeah.
You can buy them one day and they're always going to be worth more than next. So I stock up on books. I mean, that's how Amazon was made. So,
Mm.
but the thing is about it, like Da Vinci's Notes, like I think Bill Gates owns like a portion of it, the water portion. Uh, Basically, if you're not a billionaire, you're not going to own like the very secretive, like world changing type of architecture. So I mean, you could buy the 200, 300, $500 book, but you're not going to get like the real secrets. You know, and that's what I'm interested in.
Yeah, yeah. No, I am so fascinated by that Young was able to go to this place. Um, oh, nice. Uh, sorry, I just saw Croissant talking in. But I was so fascinated that Young was able to get to a place where he could interview his own figures of his imagination and they could talk back to him. And like from everything you read, it's very real. Like I just can't picture entering into these dream states that are so stable that you can actually interview people. It's like it's just mind blowing to me. And so yeah, as a character is so fascinating to me. And I think I'm also really personally fascinated about myself. I'm fascinated about all these aspects of myself that I'm not conscious of. Like, why is my behavior like this? Why am I acting this way? What are the underlying? I don't know. So, yeah, Jung's really interesting to me. Art is really interesting to me. But also just like I really like just like making things too. Um, but yeah. What about you? What kind of interests do you have? It sounds like you have. I mean, it sounds like you have a ton of interest. Is or I don't know. What is there anything on this stream that's resonated with you or what I don't know. Answer however you want.
Well, for one thing, I'd love to talk to you about if you have. Well, first of all, I guess if we were to talk about Jung's psychology, the first question I would ask is how many hours have you stayed up in a single session, and then either you fight off sleep or you go to sleep, and then what is the thought that you have about sleep and your consciousness at that point? The second question, well, I guess it's not really a question, but the second stable would be I've been watching you since the beginning. I came from Foosley.
Whoa.
That first stream, yeah, you actually inspired me to. I was already looking into the metalworking and melting metals and all
Mm.
that, but then you kind of solidified it. And I saw your warehouse, and I've got some camera equipment in my back, and I saw you pulling out all your camera equipment. You had it very organized, and all the lenses, and you had the robot, and I was like, wow. I was very inspired. I don't think I've ever been more inspired in a session.
Well, that's so cool to
So that was
hear.
awesome.
Um, you know, um, I feel like, like we were talking about that, but like, if you're yourself, you'll find your people. And I feel like there are certain things about the way I do things that I know there are people out there that will resonate with it. You know, there's certain things they'll see, and they'll be like, I get how this person thinks, because they think the same way, for whatever reason. And so the more you like get really deep into your things, the more likely other people will see it and be like, oh my goodness, I totally see the world the same way, or I want to do the same thing. And I think the hard part for me is I didn't really have any examples of what that looked like existed. It was just kind of in my head. So I had to kind of be delusional for a couple years. I'm like, I think this is gonna work. I don't know. Um, but yeah, I don't know. So it's super cool that something about my space resonated with you. Um, and whatever version of your own thing that is, like I think that's great. Like, I mean, the idea that your interests range between metal casting to Carl Jung, we're definitely in the same thought space. So, um,
I agree with that, and I also think that it's kind of strange. So I guess I don't know the word to describe it, but I guess right now I would say strange or unusual or I don't really know the word to describe it. Maybe not attractive, but like kind of like you were saying how like when people are finding their people. I've been having that strange thought for like the last 3 weeks to a month
hmm,
to a couple months specifically, but I've been also trying like new ideas, going past boundaries that I have previously like drawn a line on, basically. Like so one example. I guess this is probably the easiest example is I don't like to waste resources,
mm-hmm,
right? So in the terms of oil painting, oil paint is very valuable, right? It's got a bunch of minerals and essences in it, and sometimes they're deadly,
yeah,
right?
yeah, cadmium,
Uh, yep. Yes, the heavy metals and all
yep,
that.
mm-hmm,
So, they're a precious resource,
mm-hmm,
right? And so if you're going to go into a canvas, you have to make the conscious choice of like, hey, I'm on this earth and I'm going to waste these precious resources or minerals or whatever while there's other people struggling or whatever else is going on in the world, whatever. But you have to make that conscious choice. But then again, maybe sometimes it's unconscious. Maybe sometimes I think about something that I want to paint. Maybe sometimes I just pick up the paint and I put it on our brush and I go to the canvas. And then maybe there's another state of where it's like, okay, well, there's a combination of maybe I want to do something, maybe I don't want to do something. I'm very tired. I don't care about the world behind me or in front of me. And then you do something anyway. And so that's kind of like a little experiment that I'm doing right now. And it comes out in painting, oil painting. But I also play a lot of guitar. I also write a lot of music, and I also make a loud noise that I have to think about. Maybe my neighbors hear me, but then again, I can go outside and talk to my neighbors, or I can stay inside, cooped to my house, and live that reality. So there's like a bunch of different time, like maybe not time, but riffs. There it is.
mm-hmm,
But there's a lot of different riffs. There's a lot of different like um,
mm-hmm.
a lot of different choices that you could make to lead up to a certain principle that you decide or don't decide to do. And those are all the in between people or persons or collectives or et cetera, that you decide to be or don't decide to be. So that's kind of how I'm like experimenting with life right now. And it kind of tied into Jung and it's, all the psychology. And yeah,
Yeah,
I thought that
yeah.
was probably
No,
interesting.
totally. Like, I feel like half the time, like, we have these little parameters, right? Oh, bye-bye. Oh, is that this? Oh no, it's fine. You have these little parameters, right? Like these little,
Oh, yeah, bye,
like,
Jack.
um, you have these little parameters, like you said, it could be a limited resource, a limited time, working within what your neighbor allows you, right? And you have these little sandboxes, I guess you could say, and you can play within these sandboxes and like you can like create within them, and you almost like it's almost like you're acting like an artist within that particular sandbox, like, and it's like a little game. It's a miniature game. Um, and everything is like a little game, like, okay, well, this is the game in which I want to make music and express myself, but I have this neighbor that I might be bothering if I make loud noise, and that's a game, right? And then there's another game, and the point of the game is to always keep playing the game. you know the point of the game is to keep playing, and to always find another game to play. And like in streaming, it's like that. The point of the game of streaming is to keep playing the game, and it's like, how can we keep finding ways to play? How can we keep finding ways to like It's like this instead of like, you know, throw balls, exactly. You know, you're always finding a way. There's a book about this. It's called Finite and Infinite Games. I don't know if you guys have ever heard this book. But basically, it talks about like finite games and infinite games, and like life is this infinite game. Even death is a form of a game. I haven't read the full book, so I can't reference it. But, anyways, what you're saying kind of just reminds me of this practice of always playing games, making everything a game, making everything like the point is to keep playing. So, um, yeah. What I don't know. What are your thoughts?
That made me think a little bit about like Dante's Inferno.
Mm, what about it?
Uh, kind of hard to explain, but like the first part of the books, so when he writes the series of books or the passages, whatever you want to call them, in the beginning, in the middle, and the end, he has gone through years of life. I mean, like you think about writing a book today, we can get AI to do it, or we can sit there and do it in like 24, 36, 72 hours if we're really trying to just blurt some stuff out. But this guy took like years of his life to do it. So he really changes in between them. So that's kind of what it made me think
Mm,
of. It's the way he writes that book, even though it is kind of like a fantasy or a fiction, but back then it's based on like their like sort of like a biblical reality,
mm,
which is kind of what all this sort of turns back to. Is like psychology and Jungian, Freudian, if you want to get into that, and then Nietzsche, and if we want to go to Peterson, Huberman, all that sort of stuff. I mean, it all comes from somewhere, right?
mhm,
I mean, and most people are very interested in their biblical sense of not saying um, like what sort of God someone believes in or that sort of stuff, but like biblical as in whatever their religious like feelings or thoughts are. It kind of everything kind of goes back to that. It's like, okay, well, where did we originate from? What is this? How does our mind work? Why is our brain here? How does our brain work? That sort of thing. That's
mhm.
what it makes me think of.
Yeah, yeah. Um, one second. Kurt wrote, I had a streaming idea, IRL. We actually played Catch with Blau. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if you saw this, but I played this game of Catch with Blau. Um, and basically, I was in this game, and we start throwing these Pokeballs back and forth, and it becomes this 3-hour chaos. You know, and I mean, I'm bringing this up because I feel like it's kind of tied to this like idea of play, the idea of playing a game, and um, I don't know. I guess I feel okay. One of the games I'm trying to have. Oh, good night, good night. One of the games I'm trying to do is
Good night.
I'm going to play a difficult game. I don't know if that makes sense. I just think like like okay. I feel like um I'm trying not to optimize my. Sorry, I'm just riffing on something totally different at this point. Um, I'm trying not to like optimize my life too much. Like I'm trying not to just like shortcut my way through life. I want to do things in a difficult way. That's why I made the metal that way. Like you don't need to make it that way, right? You could have just 3D printed it, right? I could have just got ordered it online, right? Laser cut the whole thing, right? But I love how difficult a process is, and in the process of making something difficult, you go through this journey and this like adventure along the way. And I think what I'm trying to do with a lot of this is just like, okay, tell the most interesting story by living the most interesting story, by making interesting decisions, by making difficult decisions, and playing games along the way. And uh, it, and I feel like this is all kind of a response to like the state of the world. We're all reacting all the time. And so I'm just reacting to the state that I came in. And I'm like, I just want to do things this way. And I don't know, I'm just saying nonsense at this point. um, yeah.
I don't think it's nonsense. Maybe it's the unconscious because
Mm,
you are speaking a lot of truth right now.
mm.
Well, I
Yeah.
was gonna say,
Mm,
that is a reason that a lot of us stick around. I mean, for me personally, I've learned a lot from you, and I've been influenced to do more because of you. And I feel like a lot of people in chat right now could probably say the same.
Hmm.
I've never said like type 1 if you feel that way, but I feel
Mhm.
like I should probably say type 1 if you feel that way, but I'm unsure about how that will go, but I am a bold guy, so
Mhm.
type 1 if you feel like Nate has influenced you to be a better person.
Huh.
Um,
Uh,
just incredibly better.
you know what's that is like no, it's super cool to like uh it's super cool to like experience something like that. I I okay. Okay, I have a thought on this. This is like a serious thought. Okay. I feel like I say that all the time. Okay. I have always been uncomfortable with attention. All right. I've always been uncomfortable with attention. It feels too much. It feels too much to be the center of attention. And I've never known how to deal with that. I've never known how to process it. If everyone's like, you have your birthday party, right? And everyone's like, give a speech, right? I'm like, absolutely not. Never doing that. And a mentor of mine told me something really profound, for me at least. Um, she's able to hold the attention. And I'm like, how do you do it? Like, how do you hold this attention? And she said, when I feel that on me, I use it as when I feel people express their love towards me, express their admiration. It doesn't. I don't hold it in me. I use it as a moment to let it pass through me, to show and express. Use it as a platform in a moment to express my love, my appreciation for the people around me. It is a moment. It's the chance because then it's just too much to hold it. So I guess I'm just thinking on my thoughts, but basically like I mean, if I were to act that in real time, like I can hold your guys' appreciation because you guys are what make this thing so special. It's like you guys, your contributions, like I mean, like we're on the phone right now and you're sharing your thoughts, your ideas, you're engaging in this, Olympus, you're like literally can make apps and Jeezy and sample you. You guys are all like um breathe life into something, you know? And like I've never been comfortable with attention, but because there is this flowing dynamic, I'm just here easy. This flowing dynamic in which anytime you feel too much attention on you, you can kind of just put it out there and appreciate the people who are part of all of it. And I guess I just kind of encourage anyone that has a hard time with attention, if you're ever given a moment or a platform in which everyone's staring at you, okay, here's some practical advice. Sorry, I'm just going to advice now. Practical advice. If if you're at your birthday party and everyone's chanting at you, speech, speech, right? Here's what you do. Don't make it about you. Just use this moment to appreciate the people around you. It could be as simple as being grateful for the people that traveled. It could be as simple as gratitude for the people that helped you out. It could be an appreciation for a detail or a moment that made your year, made your relationship special, but highlight those things. And so if you feel that attention, that it's too much for you to hold, then give it away and use it to spotlight others who you feel empowered by. Um, sorry. Anyways, that's the thought that came to mind when you were riffing off that. So.
Well, I kind of come through the rift because like if you're looking at rift, it's
Mm.
like, well, you're looking towards mine and I'm looking towards yours, and then I very much felt the same thing as like very much I don't know the way to describe it now that you've stopped talking. The build up of those feelings when
Mhm.
you almost feel like you're overwhelmed, but you have to transfer the energy somewhere else, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So in my example, I guess I transferred it back to you
Mhm.
and saying like, "Hey, chat, if you are there, type 1 if Nate has changed your life to make you be a better person or in a better way at a time.
Mhm.
Because I thought that that's like speaking my truth, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then a secondary thought that I had is like, well, I also want to include Jen in this conversation,
Yes. Mhm.
and I want to hear what she has to say.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna push it over there if she's still there right now. Jenny, you there with us?
I am here.
Hi, Jen.
Sorry, Jen, we were,
Hi.
Yeah, sorry, I kind of
we
I
were we
talk
were
a
in our
lot.
own little
I
world.
think a lot.
No, I'm having a good time listening to you guys chat.
Hmm. Yeah, this is so fun. Yeah.
Just like vibing, just
Yeah.
vibing on like
We're
just
just
I mean like
just a
without being
Discord
too heavy
call.
with it, just energy, man.
Yep, yep. Any thoughts from our conversation, Jen? Jen tuned
So
y'all out. No.
I've been trying to ingest all of it. Um,
Hot potatoed.
because you guys talk about how, you guys have so many like shared interests and, you know, talking about appreciation and stuff like that. I guess I kind of maybe thought about one of the reasons why I like watching you. So I guess it comes around to me, I work two jobs, 6-day work weeks. Life is kind of crazy. I don't have the time to be creative. I don't have time to really do much for myself. So I guess that's why I enjoy watching you, because I live vicariously through your creativity and your passions, I guess, and that I don't know. I guess I made a little bit of excitement into slightly dull life, I guess. And I guess that's what I appreciate about watching your streams.
Yeah, no, thank you for like giving that insight. It's crazy
That's
how
profound.
yeah. Put the attention back on them, Jen. Easy, nice. Yeah. It's 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 crazy because I would have never been comfortable being in this. It's you know what I mean? I'm sure you guys could feel that too. Imagine that. Like if people are describing, you know what I mean, like this to you, it's like kind of like hard for your brain to process. But I guess like um in my mind, it's like this really fascinating collaborative space. Um, and half the time you're like jumping between not thinking at all and thinking a ton. So you'll notice with most of the streams, I don't think before I start. It's just like this really weird moment where I'm looking at the start stream button and I'm asking myself, should I press this or not? And then the moment I ask myself that, I just press it. And then like that's half the time where you're like, I'm looking for my headphones or running around. I'm like, oh, where am I right now? And so I feel like this, it's like a process of like, I feel like one of the things in the stream is like, um, and you'll see I did this with my sister. I'm constantly trying to not think so much. My problem is that I overthink things all the time and I love to process thought. I love to step back and ask myself, how did I feel about what I just thought about? And then I get in these loops, you know, where I'm like, oh, but then how do I feel about that? And then why do I feel that way? And then I get in these loops. And so one of the things I'm really trying to practice on this stream um, is not thinking. And so when you watch me and my sister, I'm like constantly be like, don't think about it. Let's just do it. Don't worry about it. You know, and so that's like a different side of me that comes out where I'm like, don't think, just do. Don't think. Sorry, I don't even know where we're going. I was just going off something. Um, and I think it's like um, it's fun, and you oscillate back and forth. Sometimes we're thinking a bunch, and then sometimes we're just doing a bunch. And the problem is I just like thinking a lot, so I'm trying to like do as much as I can and just do things and not think about it. And you'll see, I feel like some of my best streams are when I'm in the state of doing, but it is kind of fun to be in the state of thinking. Wow, you guys get it. Um, but I do love just making, and I love creating, and I love like the process of doing that. And that's also sometimes while you'll see me so quickly change topics or do something because an idea will come up in the chat and someone will be like, "Oh, you should do that." And I'm like, "Yeah, I should." And before I even let myself think about it, I just need to start moving towards that moment because then I'm in the act of doing rather than the act of thinking. And that's why you'll see it feel so ADHD because I love that act of doing. I love that act of just like not thinking about it and just creating. Oh my goodness. I actually just totally realized how late it is. And I actually totally realized I'm in a hotel room with people in these walls sharing. And I actually am wondering if I'm talking too loud. Sorry, I just became very aware of like my actual environment. Holy smoke. Sorry, guys. Um,
There are definitely other people above, below you, around you doing some not safe for work things, and I promise you're okay. I've been in enough hotels. I think you're okay.
oh my goodness. Are people sleeping? Oh, and someone's sharing this wall and they're sleeping. I didn't even think about it. I'm so used to streaming from my own studio. Oh my goodness. Sorry. I just became.
God, you're not supposed to bring up the not safe for work. We're a PG-13 stream.
That's why I
um,
said not safe for work.
wait, what if I'm keeping them awake?
No, I think, I've done a lot of testing because I do, I like to play my electric guitar really loud and I like to sing really loud in my house. I've done a lot of testing with the walls and the windows, and I think we always think that we're louder than we are. If
Um,
that brings you any comfort, not sure if it does.
okay. Now I got really self-conscious and I realized, well, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
right after you were talking about being in the moment and in the flow, you started overthinking, right? So
Mm,
that's one of the things that we do. We like to do that as humans because it's like, okay, well, what if there's a predator outside? What if there's a cougar? What if there's something that's going to attack my family? What if there's something that's going to come and attack me? So that's kind of what I would draw it
mm,
back to.
yeah. Um, okay. I'll give some context. The context is, I think I can share this. I'm sharing a wall with Patty. Um,
Oh,
so Patty's, she's got her own room like right next door. So, so I'm feeling bad. I'm like, wait, am I holding her from sleeping? So that's what came to mind. I'm like, oh my goodness, she's been sleeping, just hearing me like talk nonstop, and she's just like hating me right now. Um, and is she like so that's
I
where
feel like she would be in chat. She would be like, "Hey, shut up. I need to sleep," or probably not talking at all, I think.
Patty,
I don't know much about.
if you are there and we're talking too loud, just say it, okay? I'm gonna ignore these volumes.
Patty, please say something.
Or she just crashed and fell asleep and I'm overthinking it all. Um, um, but now that I am thinking of all this, I do wake up relatively early tomorrow to go to this. They're doing all these wedding things. I do think I need to wake up around 8 a.m. to do some stuff. So now that my head kind of got all scrambled, I probably should actually look at falling asleep and waking up early at 8, which is 1:18 for me right now, 1:16 for me. Um, yeah. Sorry to like abruptly cut things off. It just kind of made this like sudden sense of awareness. Um, and now I feel like I should be sleeping.
Yeah, recovery time,
Yeah.
especially the
Um,
mental.
yeah. Are you guys cool if we end it for now then?
Yeah, you have a
Uh,
good time tomorrow. And get some
yeah.
sleep. You two
Of
chat.
course.
Everybody go to bed.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys both for jumping in this call. I know it's not like an easy thing to just jump into a chat that's open mic and you don't know where things are gonna go, but I love this kind of stuff. This is awesome. And I know we just kind of briefly got to talk, so it'd be fun. I'd love to riff more and with other people in chat too. I don't know. I just think it's like so cool to just hear everyone's point of view. So yeah.
We'll get to hold an art history class one day.
Yeah. Any other thoughts? Maybe we could wrap up. Do you guys have any thoughts to wrap up what we were kind of riffing on?
Also, calling it rifting is kind of cool.
Nice.
It's almost like C-47s.
Yeah. We're just making it up. Oh, calling it rifting?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, that's not the final. A little bit of a
Yeah.
prototype, but
Nice. Um,
Drifting, drifting. What's the difference?
yeah. Okay, why don't we go to sleep then? Or I'll go to sleep. I don't know about you, Jen. You should probably sleep. Um, uh,
I do have an 8 a.m. shift tomorrow, so
oh my
yes.
goodness, it is time to sleep for everyone. Yeah. Um, okay. Why don't we call it? I was surprised you're streaming. I just woke up. I know it's 1 o'clock. We gotta go to sleep. Um, cool. I'm going to jump off the Discord call then.
Good night,
Okay, it was good
everyone.
talking to you.
Absolutely. Let's talk more. Okay.
And
I'll
also bye chat.
all right.
Bye,
I'll see you
cat.
guys. And then I just hit this button. Let's see, where is it?
And bye Jen.
Okay. Well, they may still be on the chat, but I am here. Wow. Oh my goodness. I feel kind of bad. Maybe I kept Patty awake. Oh my goodness. Have I been keeping Patty awake? I don't know. I feel like she could hear me. And I kept her awake. I don't know. That would be annoying. Okay. I'm going to go to sleep. Let me just check, make sure, is anyone, I don't know if anyone is still awake. Should we send anyone to anyone? Sorry guys, let's see. Back to Twitch. Good night. Yes. Channel. Let's see. Cutie is live. Oh, okay. Well, I guess what was I gonna say? Thank you guys for all joining. It's fun. Grims is streaming. I really enjoy these conversations. I'd love to I'd love to talk to more people. I love how we got to talk about, it's like I'd love to just do things, be playful. It's like ideally. Sometimes you play, sometimes there's serious conversations. We're just making it all up. Grims. Ooh. Should we go to Grims or Cutie? Grims. Cool. Yeah, I love my conversation with Grims. Let's see. So I can just so if I just do raid GRIMMZ, does that work? Did I type that wrong? 2 or 3 Z's? Uh-oh. Raid GRIMMZ. Okay. I think this works. Thank you guys for tonight. Thank you for this conversation. And no, you did it again. GRIMMMZ. Okay. Anyways, thank you for you guys. I don't even know what I'm thinking. Just have fun, guys. Do your thing. Do. See you guys.